for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions while gaining the experience.
And welcome back. More Overwatch, our last match before we get to the dinner break, and of course we'll have a couple more matches as well. And it's going to be Western Kentucky A and University of Kentucky White. Actually, again, yeah, just like following Samito and Blake, we are following the same teams as well. They just tell us. We show up and then they say, hey, you're doing that team. It's funny how things work out though. But Man, Overwatch 2. I know we said it so many times, different things like this. It's awesome. Any thoughts on that?
It's been really fun getting to see the teams adjust to the new maps, especially push. I think we've really seen some good pathing from some of these teams so far, especially as we've worn into the day and teams are starting to become a little bit more familiar with the maps that they're on. And just getting used to the feel of Overwatch 2. I think we're now at the point where we're starting to see teams making adjustments, teams feeling a little bit more comfortable. And I think there was some good evidence of that in the last game, where I think there's just some really good from Louisville, some really good pathing. For example, a great play, when by the Junker Queen on the first map, where they just kind of kited the Kitsune Rush and then rampage from behind. So small plays like that, I expect to see more of them, and I think that's kind of the trend that I'm seeing right now.
Yes, so it's definitely the more familiar teams come today. That's how tournaments go, and I always like being a part of that. The more that teams get used to things, they start dialing in, getting comfortable. It's kind of like casting. It takes a minute to dial in, and then once you get doing it, it kind of just works out. So we did see Paraiso, a little bit more of it. I never saw the end. That was the first time. I played it one time in the quick play queues, and team never made it past first point. So it was kind of cool seeing the ending, to be honest. I never thought I'd see the end of that map. So
you have to live vicariously through another Overwatch team.
Exactly. So, but yeah, like I said, this is the last game before the dinner break, and then we come back and have a couple more, and then that'll be it. And it's crazy how much time goes. We arrived here at 7, and to be honest, it's like we've been here for almost 12 hours. It's getting to that point, or close to it.
On
so
10 hours right now, I think. Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah, to your point, it has gone by super quickly. I can't imagine what it's been like for these players as well, because every time that they play a match, they have to move elsewhere. We have the center stage, we have a dedicated room, we also have some dedicated PCs here in the esports lounge for this LAN tournament, and so they're just constantly hopping everywhere, and so it's probably felt like a rush for them as well, with the lunch break inserted as well. Just hectically trying to keep everything going. We were experiencing that rush a little bit, but it's definitely gone very quickly.
I feel like on the camera here, I feel like I need to slide over. I don't know. I feel like kind of awkward, like whoop, whoop. There, yeah, oh, that word up. That works. But yeah, so it's been plenty of stuff, and obviously we got a few more, and like I said, we always say thanks to the production, everybody that's helped, all this, yada, yada, yada. Everybody's done good, especially the Observer. The observers have been fantastic today, doing a great job.
Top tier.
Of catching everything in the action that's like moving around for anybody who doesn't know, like the camera work, following the players, following the maps, the details, the fun little things. You gotta kind of go with it. You gotta improv, have a little bit of fun. Sometimes you go up to a statue randomly, and then like at one point, I can't remember who did it, but it was like, shake the head, yes, they can't, rather than ran away. I do that stuff all the time when spectating, but so... Anything, do you expect to see a lot of comps change what we're seeing?
Not really. I really do think we'll continue to see some of the standard rush compositions that we've seen, on push maps. And then when it comes to, depending on where we go for map 2, it's been Circuit Royale a lot. So if we get Circuit Royale or potentially even certain points of Havana, seeing a little bit more of the poke as we've continued to see. I would be very interested to see Paraiso again, especially with the Ryan composition that I think Western Kentucky had to start their defense. I think that was pretty fun to watch. It definitely threw a little bit of a wrench into Louisville's plans for a bit. And so I'm definitely, I hope to see more experimental stuff like that, but I really don't expect it too much.
Yeah, kind of keep it safe. Don't overdo it. As far as I know, UK White's still undefeated, right?
I believe so.
Trying to remain on top, but as far as I know, UK Blue should be undefeated too.
Probably.
I figure so, considering the success that they've had.
UK repping the home field advantage, taking full advantage of it, doing very well.
And we'll take it. So, Yeah, the one thing, we have a few other maps that we've talked about. We haven't seen Nepal at all. We haven't seen Lijiang, which are classics, which I think that's kind of a thing, you want to have stuff that's similar, but then the problem is if it's too similar, it's like Scrim's Row. We talk about that all the time. King's Row, everybody loves the map. London, the setting, all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. But the problem is if you give your opponent way too much familiar, similar things that work for them, then you're not really going to do it. You want to make it as tough, for your opponent. So I get it. I understand the choices. And it's just good. It's Overwatch 2. We might as well take a look at the new maps, make sure we cover those pretty good. And I understand it, but the old maps, what's wrong with them? They're so good.
Some of the lighting updates as well.
Except for you, Paris and Horizon. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Beautiful maps, but just... we don't need to explain no more. If you know Overwatch, you know Overwatch. But
yeah, definitely, going to be nice to see some of those other maps get played. I think when as we go further into other competitive grassroots scenes, LANs and tournaments and things like that. Obviously we wanted to give the full experience of Overwatch 2, so that's why you've got like Escort and Hybrid with Para-ESO included, so that we can get that new map highlighted as well, and just really getting the full new experience and breathing this all in.
And it seems that we are waiting on Western Kentucky, which is either finishing up a match or doing something. It's hard to say. As we say, the tournaments are going on. Yep. Stuff that is not streamed on camera. There's all kinds of even more stuff going on off of camera with people playing different matches. You got to just play. Everybody's playing quite a few matches today. I don't know how many, like in total, in a technical sense, but as you see there, there's the 27-inch monitor there, a little bit 240, a grand old prize. Some lucky person's going to get that tonight, so I don't think it's going to be me. Don't think it's going to be you. But I want that Wrecking Ball plushie.
He's still coming after it.
That is on my mind. I want that plushie right now. So I'm like, yes.
Manifests in your hands.
Yeah, it's just, boop. Should I just message Blizzard and just be like, please send me Hammond plushie.
Kef Chaplin, please.
Yeah, Kef Chaplin, yep.
I know you're gone, but please, help.
But, like I said, how many more do we got? We got this is 8.
This is match 8.
Which is crazy, I think, and it's at least 5 o'clock now. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. I have no time, no grasp of reality anymore. They poke the stick and say, get in there, and I just kind of do it. So I don't know what's going on anymore. But all I know is that it is, the match before the dinner break, and then we have, I think, about 2 or 3 more. At least 2.
At least 2 after.
At least 2. I can guarantee that for sure. But obviously, for anybody that's just joining, it is the Bluegrass Bowl, obviously, here in Kentucky. And then it's all Kentucky schools, so 10 of them. So quite good success so far. A few, I think, at this point, UK Blue and UK White, the only ones undefeated. And then Center should be still in 3rd, just under there with the 1 loss, but they've done.
We'll probably see the updated standings at some point soon. So we'll get to see, it takes a while, everybody, you got to, confirm who wins, who loses, write it on the board, and then, communicate that information back to the production team, etc. So, it's the slow trickle.
Yes, eventually works out. I haven't seen the Western Kentucky player that has been on the screen that keeps like photobombing the screen. Anybody's been following this stream all day. I don't know. I need to find out who that player is. I need to get him for an interview. Be like, why?
Attention.
That's pretty funny.
That's
people were doing that at the last LAN with the camera. People were getting like real close and doing that. Like Andy, one of UK Blues players, I think he got up close, real close to the camera last night during production testing and everything. So that was pretty good.
And just some people, it's just they have a gift for acting in an unusual manner, I guess, in front of the camera that attracts attention.
Yeah, sure. It's definitely not me. It might be you. It's
not me either.
Not me.
Listen, all I do is sit here and yap.
Yeah.
That's all we've been doing.
Yeah,
Right.
to be honest, well, it's just like, I got no grasp of reality no more. I don't know what time is. You and I are just talking. At this point, we're just like, anybody that's still watching this is just like, I came here to watch Overwatch 2, not two people. If I wanted to do that, I would have watched a podcast at this point. So we're just kind of hanging out, but the whole experience has been cool. I know we say that a lot, but, you know, doing it with you and it's kind of doing leagues to doing this in person, and then hopefully we can find even more stuff. And, you know, since a lot of the changes and upgrades, different things going on in the Cornerstone, it's neat to see like the growth of that, because, you know, the esports game, a bigger thing like in 2020 and the whole, you know, pushing forward from there. So it's neat to see the growth, and then who knows what, you know, you do these a couple times and then it can be something even bigger next time. You never know what's going to come out of these, and it's cool to see that environment, watch people grow, and then, you know, people leave, and that's just part of life, you know, but people leave and then new people come in, and then who knows? You know, Overwatch 2 could be dead in a year, but I doubt it.
I doubt it.
I don't think so, because
No.
the campaign content, we talk about that. It's going to be, this is going to be really fun. That's funny. Trying to say professional, but I look down at chat. That's just always really funny.
Well, that's your first mistake, paying attention to the chat. There's always some interesting things that go on in chat.
I can't help it. I got to think of things to talk about. Trying to
Well,
figure
let's
out
talk
any-
about the maps we haven't seen so far. We've, you know, gotten the taste of, you know, the new maps for the most part. Obviously, the control maps, nothing new there, just some new lighting, which is pretty cool. But you know, for example, you know, scrims row. How do you think those things are going to play? You know, with some of the new additions to the game.
Scrims row. You know, that's just the only answer. No, I mean, it's something that's 5v5. I mean, you know, when we played on a team together, and, you know, we'd run goats and then different things and had to learn these different compositions, and now you don't have that. But you still have, like I said, with the maps and other aspects, you have pieces of Overwatch 1 delivered into Overwatch 2. So it's just you're going to have similar aspects where you're controlling high ground or doing this, or you push and you dive and all that stuff, but then you're always going to have like little new things, or like little bits like sprinkled in there. And I imagine with new characters coming, I mean, that was the stuff. Remember, by the way, speaking of character, remember before Brig was a thing? That was before the world stopped. You know, like
the world did kind of.
anybody that played Overwatch before Brigida came out, it was, we all know what that's like. The CC became a big thing, and, you know, that's one thing I like about Overwatch 2 is that the CC has gone down quite a bit. It's obviously still there. It can be a pain. Like I got frozen, slept, antied, all this. Like, you know, we'll go into the details later, but yeah. So that's something I like, is a little bit of that crowd control. The crowd control is still, you know, limited, but it's got all the aspects of the first game. So I guess that's kind of what I expect to see. I don't know if that answered the question or skipped around it in some ways.
I think that's you know, fair. And again, as we're waiting here, I think one of the teams is still in a match. And so once they get out of that match, we'll get set up and finish. But personally, I don't expect playstyles to change a whole lot, but I do think there are a lot of new elements that open up when you have one less player, and then so many wide-scale changes, whether it's passives or abilities, as you said, removing a lot of the CC abilities that come through the game, that kind of opens up certain maps that maybe had super restrictive choke points that were made very hard to pass if you had a lot of CC characters on the defense. But now with a reduction in that, there's still I think plenty of opportunity for things to change up. But overall, I still think the maps will play and behave similarly.
Yeah. I think it's what you want is, Call of Duty's recycled the same game. And I'm not throwing no shade. I mean, that's kind of the industry. A lot of people have became impatient with a lot of things nowadays in the gaming side. But you got to recycle the new thing. But, not all things are recyclable, as we know. And it's just one of those things you need to keep those little key aspects. Otherwise, you're going to lose the whole player base. And I think... I know there's some things, everybody's upset about the queues or different things like that. But to be honest, it's kind of like, I don't have too many negative things to say about it. It's fun, it's bright, it's vibrant, everything's like popping, the sounds are different, it just feels satisfying. Nothing feels more satisfying than getting a headshot or like, all of a sudden like Zenyatta flying with, Kariko's all like like real fast. Like it's
pretty crazy.
Kind of cool to see that, the amplified speed and everything. So
I'm not gonna lie, it must be, just imagine being a developer or an IT personnel at Blizzard, the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Or even, the build up leading up and probably scrambling like mad to get everything in place, and then, constantly having to bring servers offline for maintenance and things like that. Which we've, seen even as recently as yesterday. I think they took it offline for an hour or two. And so it's definitely must be wild times. Hope they're compensated well, because they've certainly been having to earn their keep over there. But it's just something that you never really think about. We're here playing the game.
True.
You want to play the game. You want to get into the queues. But there are other people on the other side working hard to get things back up. And so
it's kind of like
very interesting.
It's one of those things when things go wrong. That's when people remember you. They don't remember you for all the good stuff. It's just like, especially with the streaming stuff in production. And I'd argue like the majority of things today have not really been their fault at all. It's been like all kinds of different things. And it's ran fantastic today.
Yes.
But it's that same philosophy. It's just like the developers are trying their best, and then they got to shut down the servers, and then people are like, but you're shutting down the server now, I can't play. And then it's just like, it's unfortunate, but you got to do those things. And by the way, the game's only been out for a week.
It's crazy.
It's only been out for not even a week. It came out Tuesday, right? On the 4th?
Yep, on 4th.
And today's the 8th. How many? 8. Yeah, today's the 8th. I forgot how to count. So yeah, next Tuesday will be a week that it's been out, which is insane. But it's had great success and bringing people together. And is it cross-platform?
I believe so.
The problem is everybody, like the pros and everybody in this scene and stuff, we all play on PC, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. I'll try to do some research on that.
I believe so, because they implemented that in Overwatch 1. So
I got that. Yeah, oh yeah, they did. You're right. I remember that. I guess we didn't have enough friends or something, or everybody else didn't want to play it on console. Look,
hard to make friends when you're stuck at the casting booth.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's kind of fair. So, but yeah, I mean, we've seen all kinds of. Has there been anything that has came to a surprise today for you? Like that, what you've seen, like something that's just an absolute curveball out of nowhere?
It's a tough question. Nothing that I think is a super big curveball. It's been pretty much mostly what I expect, but I'm trying to think of something that is like. At least something that I wasn't necessarily prepared for, but it is. I'm coming up blank.
I guess the only thing for me is surprised I didn't see Roadhog.
I
mean, it is what it is. Different levels, different things like that. I get it. I'm not, that good at the game, but I expect to see more Roadhog. And I guess it depends on the comp, but did they mess with Roadhog a lot?
I think they gave him some more health, and then also I think just the overall.
No, I meant like just recently. Did they just do something like? No, it seems to be like Roadhog does a lot. Now, I guess the problem is once he's anti, then it's like his movement is as good, but he still does a lot of damage.
No, I mean with Kiriko, you do have the ability to.
Yeah. By the way, I've used the whole hog while using that, and oh my goodness, let me tell you, I go like send people flying across the map on that. So it finally looks like Western Kentucky A has made it to the stage, and as we talk about the structure of everything, it's just you got to play a match here, then go here, then go. It's a long day, so I got to give up, as you're saying, to the players too. Look at Blake right there. Blake just chilling out, having a good time. I think the jersey. I wish I could be as good as Blake.
Yeah, I think
same
we all
as
do.
Samita, so I need to get their autographs after the, and then I need to get that Hammond. I'm still the wrecking ball. I'm still after that thing. So,
Ty's wish list.
Yeah, for Christmas.
Yeah,
if you want, on the Twitch as a side note from the UK and everything, if you want to send me any gifts, I'm accepting all kinds of plushies of Overwatch, Overwatch 2 merch, a cup or something. I appreciate it. I'm getting old. I just turned 25, so it's like, I know that. if you're not 18, you're kind of old in this scene. Basically, that's how it goes.
If you're not 16, the young talent that we have, in this game is incredible. And just, I think that's the thing that you even see this in like real sports as well. Is that it seems that nowadays younger and younger and younger kids are entering the scene and dominating. And then they turn into battle-hardened veterans and staples of rosters. And then 10 years from now, you're like, holy crap, that's the dude still playing? Like, I know they would have been 50 years old by now.
Well, it's funny. That's how the league was. Like the Overwatch League, especially in the beginning, was like a whole bunch of like 18, 20.
Yep.
And then it was like 20 was starting to be like, and then it's like 22 or 23. It's like, man, I don't know what it is. It's just like I was talking about the TikTok. I feel like that's just, I love TikTok, but it's ruined like our attention span. I think it's also ruined our concept of age even more. I'm just saying, I'm 25 and I feel like I'm 50, compared to what people are like. It's just like as soon as you turn 18 talking to a 19-year-old, get away from me, old person. It makes no sense. So, but it's cool to see the talent, like, people, a lot of people on rosters, especially for these collegiate teams, are only 18, 19. It's insane to be able to play at this level and then be that young and also like travel and do all this. I mean, I think it's cool, still pretty young, but it's like, love traveling and doing all this.
Yeah, certainly a great opportunity for the players to do things like this, and really kind of helps open them up to experiences that otherwise they would never have gotten. And for this, obviously being a Kentucky only event, it's just kind of nice to go somewhere else within the state. But come spring when we open things up, I know last year we had like Oklahoma, Ohio State, Cincinnati. And so those colleges traveling to a completely different state, getting to see the campus and things like that and meet people from a different university and all kind of engage around the same thing, Overwatch. And for us now, Overwatch 2 definitely creates really good experiences.
So it looks like we're getting a few players on. They're definitely up on stage. Not everybody's in the lobby yet, but and there's Samito as well. I keep seeing them. Look, they're the stars of the show here. They might as well be hosting this. I bet they'd want to, I bet they would want no break and do 10 matches in a row, because nobody ever needs a break,
Right, just 10. Oh my goodness, that would be awful. I mean,
That's pretty
even
tough.
like last match, we were both kind of losing our voices.
Yeah,
a
if
little
you
bit.
wondered if you heard maybe about a voice crack towards the end of that on Circuit Royale, or me just like dying, it was just like, we'll be right back at the break. Like, my voice just got shot for a little bit. It was just like I had like something here, and I was just like, it was brutal.
Well, we've got reinforcements, though. We've got backup. I have Samito's Monster. I'm not going to drink this, but...
Not sponsored by Monster, by the way, just saying.
It is just Samito's, that's it. I'm not even covering that
maybe we can get
well.
him to sign the can for us. Wonder if the sirens got picked up on stream there. I don't know. The sirens. Beautiful Lexington being down here, but of course, Lexington is pretty large, very large. So you're gonna have stations across the.
He's coming for his monster. There you go, sir.
Got to get that sugar rush.
Listen, man. Sometimes you just got to keep the ball rolling. This is one of those things.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I like it. You never know what you're going to get on a stream, especially at UK. Samito.
Samito grabbing a monster.
Type in the chat, what's your favorite type of monster, while we're at it. Once again, not sponsored by Monster, or McDonald's, or Cane's, or anything that's been mentioned today. No, we didn't go to Cane's. Well,
You've been talking about it, but no, we didn't.
I know, Cane's. No, seriously, it's addicting. Chicken fingers and that, and then you got the sauce, the cane sauce.
I've never had it.
It's a slippery slope. Let's just say that. It can be.
I'll believe you. I will stay off of that slippery slope then.
Yes. Yeah. So, also, I need to... There's somebody left this... It must have been a previous event here at the Cornerstone, but there's obviously always a lot of chests, but there's a big chest, like on the floor, where it's like giant pieces that are like at least like this big, and it's just like, I want to go do that. I want to, like, the dinner break, I'm going to go play chess. I might go do it. I need somebody to go do it with me, but that looks like pretty fun. They got all kinds of things here. Yeah, like they got arcade machines, and there's like this place is awesome.
Cool. It's definitely decked out with so many different things to do. It's just really a great location, and it's just like perfect because like we've been boring. We've just been watching Overwatch all day. Full disclosure, that's all we've been doing.
That hurt. I felt that.
But even if we wanted to do something else, there's so many different things to do. So it's really a great venue here at Cornerstone. Just a great place to host it at. I think it's been organized pretty well.
Man, I wish the kind of like hibachi place. There's also that on the inside, which is amazing here. Seriously, that was really good last time I was here. I wish that was open right now. I see it, it reminded me, I see Noodle is one of the players. I got hungry, it's just how it is. Dinner break's coming up here, so. But I wonder what map we're going to get. But of course, we're starting out, well, actually, I should know the map if I do my research. I'm just saying, sorry, sometimes I don't have everything memorized.
Do you actually have the cheating source this time?
Yes, I do, and it's actually legit. Esperanza is where we're going to be playing, believe it or not. It's going to be the first one. Unless all of a sudden something changes, I don't know. Then it's out of my hands. But if my notes stand corrected, then yeah, we'll be on Esperanza. So once again, the push map, very fun. And I guess that's not in New Orleans. I thought it was in New Orleans. I guess it was in
Portugal?
Portugal, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Portugal. What is it about South America? It's like real beautiful. Like Brazil, Portugal, all that stuff, the architecture and that older style, like that's just awesome. I saw like the buildings like stacked like in Brazil. That's like so cool. We don't do anything like that here.
No, I mean a lot of that is just differences, obviously in culture and then building standards.
Yeah.
Just, it is always interesting to see that, and I think that's also something that's really cool about Overwatch is that you get to see, different representations of countries all across the globe. We've got obviously some maps in the U.S., Canada now. Brazil, Australia, England, Portugal, like the list goes on and on and on and on. Cuba with
Spain.
Havana, yeah. It's definitely really cool, and it'd be super probably like a challenge as well because the sound designers and all of that they have to really go to great lengths to make it feel authentic, and they do, and they really do.
Helios, they did that. They actually went to Greece and studied that, and that's how the architecture is. It's amazing. If you look up pictures, or if you've actually gone to Greece, I know I have, and that's probably I'd like to go. Once again, sending me stuff from Overwatch. If you want to send me tickets, I'll take plane tickets to Greece or anywhere, wherever you want to send me.
Turn this into Thai guy begging.
Yeah. Send your donations now. No, but seriously, I mean they do a good job at doing that, and I love companies that do that. They invest time into actually getting it. And I think that's what this game means so much to people. It's not just the characters that are relatable or the lore, different things like that. It's just also the fact that they take these characters and they'll use voice actors that also have that ethnicity, or they're actually from that area, which is incredible.
Yep.
And they go into these roots of what's going to make this character represent this culture, this, and it's so cool to see so many diverse in one game. Some games are just it's just all the same thing, but here it's just like this event. We bring people of all cultures, everybody, and it's just a wonderful event to just bring people together. It's just pretty chill. That's the cool thing about it. So looks like we're gonna have a technical pause here.
Still think just getting people set up overall, just as you do during these LANs. Getting kind of back to the matchup that we have, UK White versus Western Kentucky A. We did see a really good Orisa from, I think, Western Kentucky A in the first match. I think they were against Blue, if I remember correctly. And so it'd be very interesting to see if they continue to run that, and if they can run it to with some success. Hello, oh, he's back. He found the camera again.
I was hoping for it. Yeah. Wow. How much you think Roach bench press is 350?
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Maybe more. That might be underselling.
Maybe 1,000.
Maybe 1,000. Maybe.
Everybody on the stage. Oh, he found it again.
That's awesome. That's great.
He's running back.
You gotta stall. You gotta have fun times. Oh,
That's another great thing about LANs is you get to discover characters like Roach.
oh, I'm glad. Okay. I thought he was going to do something else there. You can't do that on the stream, okay? The thing that I was thinking, you cannot do that. Please do not do that. First we got the scare about that, and then we had the one scare, and then, we had the. I can't. This is just awesome. That's all I'm going to say about it. And then we got a hand there.
Oh.
That's somebody touched the camera.
Getting a little aggressive with the camera there. Should
It's
probably
definitely like that. It's
be
getting a little
careful.
rowdy in here. People are getting impatient. Maybe it's because they're hungry. I don't know. That's good jersey. WKU's jersey. So that. Oh, this is the best ever. You gotta have fun. The technical pauses. Roach should definitely be a model. I think so.
Model for some Overwatch 2 merchandise, something like that. Oh, he's back.
I definitely think he's got what it takes. It's it's one of those skills. It's just like the casting, which I don't think it's us. There's probably other people, but look at that.
Different
Everybody's
angle.
going crazy.
You see the rest of the audience as well.
And then of course you wonder. There's a lot more people here today. It's they're in the other rooms as well. A lot of teams.
Yep.
So if you don't see a lot of the teams or different things, you're like, hey, where's my team? I wanted them. Well, everybody's going to get a chance to be on the camera if they haven't. I think basically everybody has at this point. Everybody should have been on the camera.
I think we've seen everybody. And obviously as the next few matches go through, we'll get to see everybody at least twice, which is nice. I can't find another ICE thing to rhyme with. I was trying.
It's okay.
But we have had, for example, like UK White. I think this is their third time in a row for us as well, getting some extra in-depth expertise on the UK White team. But just that's obviously a result of some of the schedule shifts and things like that we've had to handle on the fly today. So I think we're just waiting on one more player from WKUA.
Yes. At this point, I might go out there. It's going to bring the team down, but I might go out there and play. I'm looking to play some Overwatch 2. I might as well get my chance right now.
Sub the caster in. Didn't we do that one time? Did something like we had a production team and literally they needed a sub and one of the people were just like,
that sounds right. It happened in one of the leagues. It was just like, hey, I'll play. Okay.
You just played for.
Because they might have been the sub for that roster or something like that.
Yeah, and that's generally what happens a lot with the small leagues. Is that a lot of your help is from players that are actually on the teams. So
well, we didn't do it because we were casting. Otherwise, we would have probably had done the team in that league.
Yeah.
Well, also it didn't help that we had UK's Andy on our team that was top 500, and we were all diamond, so it was kind of a little bit cheating. Definitely cannot have that.
Yeah, he definitely carried us.
Yeah, I will say that.
We endured the double shield days.
I
still have nightmares of being on Orisa. Just, trying to trap the Doomfist with the Gravitic, or the Halt rather.
I know what you're talking about. I remember that.
That was tough. Listen, I'm not a good tank.
No, you're fine. Zarya plays pretty good. I remember that the bubbles were really good. Me, I'm a filthy Junkrat main. I'm just gonna go out there and say it. There's no arguing with it. It's okay. I've come to terms. I've accepted that.
What do you think about the Jay Silly play today? We've gotten a little bit of it. What do you think about it?
So Mosquito, aka Bug Boy on UK Blue, doing a good job on that. And then I'm trying to think who else was on that. That's what I remember because it was the most. We haven't seen too much with the Junkrat play. Played a lot into the game. I like it. The character's solid. The sound is really good. And still, don't be fooled. You can do a lot of damage. See, that's a lot of things. It's right now the state of the game with these characters. You can do a lot of damage depending on what you're doing. If you hit your shots and line it up, it's just like Sombra. Who would have thought Sombra, would have done as much damage? Because before it was kind of more like poke, and it's like if you got really, really close, but now she can kind of just
I think she also gets a damage buff as well on hacked targets, which helps out a little bit as well.
Yes. So, I think we're getting there. We still don't have that the fifth player. Sorry, I thought Overwatch 2 was
it's
Overwatch 3
now.
is a 4v4.
It's going to 4v4.
And when we get down to Overwatch 6, it's going to be a 1v1.
1v1s everywhere.
2098 coming, past our time, definitely. 2098. That's a long time. It's 2022 though.
It'll be here before you know it. We'll probably not be here for it, but
If I am, it'll be like Futurama with just the heads, like in the jars, like preserving just the heads. You just have the heads casting. So, but here it is, finally.
Oh, he's in.
Getting the fifth player in here, and
Hasadidi.
Hasadidi. That's the Arista. That's what we're talking about. Now I remember.
The wait is going to be worth it then.
Yes.
But how will they stand up to TrueKip's Reaper or Wilson's Sombra? I think that would be a very big question. And we'll also probably rely a lot on Western Kentucky's support line. We saw that the most was it like Louisville? I can't remember. As we're, I think, entering the game here. But whoever had the most success against UK White, like switched to Moira, and they like really focused on disrupting the Sombra's gameplay.
Yeah, it was. It was in that whole game, and it was like that was a close one too. As we're going back, obviously UK White won that 2-0, but sometimes the box score. Don't be fooled by that. It's just like in tennis, the same thing. It's like somebody could win by big time. But then you don't realize that the scores or the match inside itself is really close. So, but yeah, we're finally here at Esperanza. It was definitely a long wait. Thank you for sticking alongside if you're still here. So, but this is definitely not New Orleans style. It's a Portugal. No, it's not Portugal. It's what you say it was.
Portugal.
No, it is Portugal.
Yeah.
Yes. No?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't think it is. I'm doubting myself. Somebody correct. It doesn't matter. Look, I'm going to second guess myself here. But as we see here, you got the Diva. You got that Moira Lucio. Same thing that Kentucky White's been doing because, once again, White changed it. And we see on that other side here of Western Kentucky, you have Genji, Reaper, Moira's. Fairly similar, but just kind of flipped with a Zarya and a Genji.
All right, so for our UK White, we're going to see the Reaper, Sombra, Diva composition again with a Moira Lucio. And on the other side, WKU bringing out the Zarya. Also have a Reaper there.
So both teams, look at this. Here is we're talking about the aggression, trying to find these picks really early in that, controlling the high ground. And Javier taking down his counterpart. Kroger fallen. That should open up this fight completely now for Western Kentucky, trying to do more. And look at that. Look at the aggression on that. They're just zoning them out already at 7 meters. Look at that push.
Yeah, they know they have advantage, and this is really, when you want to make a statement, generate some ult charge, get some good positioning here as they demech the Diva and are continuing to force UK White to be on the back foot, and this is getting to be pretty aggressive here. But looks like they got to go back and clear off the points. But yeah, don't see too many Lucio kills anymore. It's always good to see the Froggers getting at it.
I will say is obviously this starts. Kentucky White takes a minute to dial in, and then they come back. We've seen this before. We've seen this with Center going against them. It was that whole concept of pushing them real hard, and then all of a sudden they just are able to fight back and adapt to the situation. So expect Kentucky White to do it somewhat, come back into this. So 8:23 contested here, looking for this first pick, trying to find something. The Coalescence is now out for the side of Kentucky White, trying to get it, and they're going to be able to do it. Brona, Abel, and Wilson. And Wilson finding two. We saw Wilson on that Hanzo earlier getting headshots left and right on Circuit. And so this is exactly what they need. So as I said, Kentucky keeps doing this. It's like deja vu. History repeats itself. They literally keep winning these fights when they're pinned down.
Western Kentucky, though, looks like they have plenty to answer with. Got pretty much 4 ultimates that will be available very early in this fight. And so once again, it looks like we're just going to get a grab.
Look at that, the grab and the aggression of pushing up here. This isn't looking good for White, trying to stay into this one. And somehow they didn't really capitalize on that. I thought for sure that the Western Kentucky was going to do a little bit more damage with that grab, but True Kit coming right back with a headshot, passing out, getting a kill, so it's still even. This could be anybody's fight. But right now, Western Kentucky playing a little bit back, but still it's just back and forth, a pick here, a pick there. The cart is still moving, and right now Western Kentucky's going to have to back off of this one.
Yeah, very back and forth affair so far. Genji scouting out the Reaper here. TrueKip trying to find a flank route and get another big Reaper Death Blossom. Looks like they're going to contest to keep the lead here, which I would expect. But they do have a beat and a Genji Blade to take this back from UK White.
And some of these times, we're saying about the ults, and as I'm saying that, TrueKip with that Death Blossom, and now Leds, all the ults are being used now. A Blade able to get a kill here, and look at this, Rowan able to pick up the kill on Wilson, so it's still going to go for White, and it's dead even here, 53 to 52, but they're able to get past the second checkpoint and keep pushing here. So what really went wrong in that fight there for Western Kentucky?
So it definitely seemed that they got kind of split up. I think with the Blade as the Genji is now onto a Sombra. Had the Blade on one end, and then you had just the kind of the front line of UK White just kind of pushing right into WKU, and I think that was just very effective.
And Wilson getting that hack onto Javier, trying to find that, but TrueKip getting the kill now, and the aggression coming in by Kentucky White, overwhelming the coalescence, and just the sustain that Kentucky has right now is overwhelming the other Kentucky. You can't really say Kentucky because you got to be a little more specific, but Western's going to have a couple ults here, both support ults. They're going to have to figure out something because the aggression right now is very good on the side of Kentucky White.
I think the key here for Western Kentucky is to find a way to get more value out of the grabs. There's been 2 grabs that really haven't been, related to any kills, and that's too big of an impact ultimate to just waste.
On the last one there, did the Coalescence get hacked out? Is that what happened there?
I did not see that.
I think Wilson
Probably
just hacked out the Coalescence. That changed that fight completely. And the cart's going to keep moving, but I'm pretty sure Wilson was able to hack out that Coalescence, and then it canceled, so it did nothing. That was really good, and that just shows the Sombra is so key to some of the success. But obviously the grab coming up into this next fight, you expect to get a little bit more with that Death Blossom. The possibilities are endless. But Rowan almost going down, that hack and still going to go down. Finally, Western Kentucky stepping up, getting that key hack, and that's what you got to do. You got to attack the tank at the right moment, and the cart's going to get moving. But great aggression by Western Kentucky. Can they keep it up with another 4.5 minutes?
That's a huge hack from Led Zeps there, just denying the grab, which was pretty much the win con for UK White there. And so now they're able to turn it around. They have an EMP of their own, and ideally you communicate this EMP very well. You know that this is your, the winning condition for your fight, and that, if this is well communicated and the follow-up is good, that they can get some of their other ultimates online.
As you're saying, talking about a follow-up there, that grab doing a lot of damage. Now TrueKip with a double Death Blossom, and just like that, as soon as Western Kentucky was getting momentum, UK White just able to answer right back and pushing that cart. And as we know, 119 is very far compared to 52, but it just takes so long to reset. So these fights, even though there's plenty of them, it's just so important to win like each one.
Absolutely, and we're starting to kind of wind into the latter half of the time bank here, and if you're WKU not having the EMP resolve into anything, definitely kind of hurt in that last fight as well.
As you see, a lot of these hacks trying to find it, but Noodle popping the ult, using Sojourn, that's so effective character, able to find the kills, and Hasadeti able to just keep that momentum rolling. And Wilson does get led, but it's not going to be enough. And this is just back and forth now. This is great, but the thing is, you can't go back and forth. You're going to have to win this next fight coming up here. They're going to have Coalescence, but they're not going to have too much after that.
Yeah, definitely going to want to be aggressive here and take it to UK White, especially before Not Wilson can really do anything. It looks like already Wilson just harassing as Sombras are wont to do, and they're going to pop that Coalescence.
As you said, the aggression there, trying to just sustain, keep a lot of damage. You got to poke, you got to be able to find something. And Rowan almost going down there, the good heals keeping them up. So, and unfortunately, Western Kentucky's going to have to back off this. They do find the kill, but Croker now onto Hasadidi, able to get that kill. So 2:17 left into this, and they're just chasing them back, which is good, but this is not looking good for Western Kentucky here.
It might have been a slightly more desirable to try to go and just, stall a point, die on point, and, respawn a little bit faster instead of trying to kite and continue to kite there, especially when you're at that sort of disadvantage.
So Kentucky White trying to push a little bit more, trying to figure this out here. And Moira once again getting hacked there. That's from the other side now. Coalescence getting canceled. And that's 2 big times the Sombra has just stepped up big. And there's another hack there on Hasadidi running into some trouble, staying alive, and they're just zoning out White right now, trying to fight back. Noodle able to get a pick, looking for a little bit more, and trying to find that grab coming up here. Well, that's close. Running into some issues now. Broen going down. Slammed. Oh, I thought that was the character that got slammed into the wall. The gun went flying. So they're zoning him out. This is good, but a minute 13, they're really going to have to dial this in. But if they could win the next one, then they're looking pretty good.
They'll have a grab, a coalescence, and and Sojourn's ultimate with which to do it. But in the back of my mind, I'm kind of watching Wilson in that EMP percentage. I think that's going to be your hardest thing you're going to encounter here, as you're trying to string these fight wins together.
But look at this Death Blossom trying to find a bit more. TrueKip able to get one. Is this what Kentucky White needs to close this match out? Led, and now Noodle, the Sojourn again getting another kill in King Nation, and this is going to push. This is going to be really, really tight into this next fight.
That grab was a little crazy. I think ended up benefiting Western Kentucky greatly, even though TrueKip was able to find Javier. That's all the damage they were able to do, and so WKU was just able to walk on back, through the archway there, and then finish up the fight. However, they might have spent a little too much in that fight, but hey, at least they're still alive.
So Soundberry coming up here for the University of Kentucky White, trying to stay alive. And there's that Soundberry right away, looking to the aggression. Got to get these kills here to stay on top of this. But Noodle answers right back, taking out TrueKip. This is exactly what Western Kentucky needs. Trying to find something else. Now Hasadidi doing it. And this is a good position right now for Western Kentucky to be into. Cleaning up a few. Now the stall effort there by Wilson. Millennium now trying to, this is a good stall, just kind of wasting time, but you got to be careful here because you can't stagger too much, because if you do, then you're going to be in a situation where you're not ready in this last fight.
Going to continue the storyline of the Sombra EMPs here, looking at both Led Zeps and Not Wilson. They are so similar, and we'll probably get it at the same time. And you can imagine that this is, as this is nearing, this is going to be the last fight here, and whichever Sombra gets the better AMP will win the team fight.
And there it is right away, and Not Wilson getting the first one, and that's going to be it. Broen now getting the rest of the kills there, and TrueKip joining into that. But that's what you were saying, the better Sombra, or the Sombra that's a little bit faster there, and Wilson happened to pull the trigger faster, and Kentucky White able to do that. But crazy, that might have been the closest round of the day, and that's exactly why I love this game mode, because it's offering all kinds of things like that. But definitely could have gone other ways, but shout out to Wilson there, being able to be just a little bit quicker on the draw.
Yeah, that was. I think that EMP got everybody. That was pretty wild to see, and the follow up was good. And you kind of got the feeling, and it really was kind of tense. It created a little bit of suspense there, especially for the audience, knowing that both of those Sombras are very. I think they both played pretty well from my perspective, and just being able to, push your team over the edge to victory. And Wilson, once again, Sombra, able to do it. And that's why, so far, one of the many reasons why, not to, take thunder away from the rest of the team, because, it is a team game after all. They're undefeated for a reason so far. If this last standings we saw are still accurate. But, yeah, that's why they're winning maps.
Yeah, it's true. And usually, you know, with the TrueKip been a little bit finding more kills, but it seemed that TrueKip got shut down quite a bit on that one. I don't know if that was just more an off game, but I think really Western Kentucky did a better job at like doing that. And obviously, you know, getting a match that close like that, you're going to run into teams knowing how to, you know, counteract that.
Absolutely. So now Western Kentucky will get a map pick. Well, that will be revealed shortly here, but you know, going to this next map, I'm definitely very excited because that was really close. I think that's you know, if you know, memory shot at this point, but I think that's really one of the closest, really.
Oh.
And
there's one of the old ones.
Oh.
We have definitely not seen Gibraltar, and that's exciting.
I don't think it's part of the map pool, unfortunately.
I was gonna say, is it not? Yeah, I was gonna say. No, I was like,
Yeah,
wait
no.
a second, I don't remember Gibraltar. Yeah, I knew that. I have my notes right here.
I would love to, but definitely, I think it's could go to Paraíso, Circuit Royale. There's a third one.
Look at that. It said Bug Boy and oh, the heart. Yes, the heart right back there. Brandino, Bad Jack, and Bug Boy right there. Oh, absolutely. So much love here. I appreciate it. It really is.
Absolutely.
But
everybody enjoying themselves as well.
yes, exactly. At the Bluegrass Bowl. And it looks like we should be going to Paraíso. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. It could be. Oh, there we go. We're getting back. Waiting for that. But yeah, so it's definitely the Sombras. Do you expect, you know, if we are going to party, so do you think that we're going to see that Sombra again, about the same comps? Or are we going to get a little more, you know, in my opinion, I think we're going to get a little more like hit scan or a little bit long range.
I definitely do think it's an option because Sombra has many different places to approach a defense. And again, it's another way, we've seen it on Circuit Royale, to break the high ground is to distract somebody or, you know, ideally multiple somebodies on the defensive side. And if they're not distracted by you, then they're distracted by, you know, the offense, and the Sombra is able to get a lot more value. So let's take a look at what map we're actually going to be playing. Confirmed 100% this time. It is Paraíso.
We did get it. So it's funny how the day shifted, to be honest. It was more like teams were not going for that one. I didn't think we were going to see it at all.
Circuit Royale was really
Circuit Royale was definitely winning.
yeah.
What did I call it earlier? Circuit
Royal with cheese?
Yeah, Royale with cheese. Yeah, that's what I called it. No, I can't remember. I just always think Mario Kart with a circuit. But so we definitely go in here, and obviously UK White still undefeated, and I think no, they're still undefeated. I don't know if they are in the actual like map differential, but at least like the record overall, the map differential, they might have lost one, but trying to defend that can. And the next question is, can Western Kentucky knock them off? And it was close, like I said. They almost, you know, all I want is bonus Overwatch. That's what I want. I want more people or more rounds.
Yeah, we are but simple men. All we ask for is bonus Overwatch, and WKU going to have to take this map if they want to deliver this bonus Overwatch to the doorstep of Taiga Gaming, RAL, and the audience here.
And shout out to Mason, doing a good job.
As always.
Right now with the camera work. So solid, absolutely solid. Like professional, better than the Overwatch League. No, but also I saw the Lucio. This is like where Lucio's club is at, right?
I believe so.
It's like
Club
or at least
Sinestria, something like that.
That'd be awesome. And obviously being on the beach would be epic there too. But imagine a day you're just chilling on the beach, a nice, you know, chilling there, and then at the night you go to the nightclub, you go to the DJ, Lucio's there, you know. I don't know, his music might be a little bit too loud. The way that, you know, the game, like, amp it up, you know, it's like, no, wait a second now, I
so
can't
loud
hear
it'll,
like,
you know, blow you out, back out to the beach where you can finish your night. And
so I dropped the pin, that's my bad. If anybody heard that on stream, I did drop a pin.
Looks like we're seeing another Rhine. I'm very happy about this from WKU. They're going to just go ahead, just move very quickly and chased by UK White.
And look at the aggression. It's really how you got to take this map. You got to deny that high ground. Any high ground that any team has, you got to deny it. And this is such a good job by UK White. It's just being aggressive going at it. And right now, this is crazy. Western Kentucky can't even do anything. It's wow. That is a fast take there. Well, almost.
Yeah, I think for me, if you're gonna run,
or my bad. I'm sorry. Western Kentucky was attacking.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I said the wrong thing. That's my bad. Anyways, continue. Yeah, carry on. Don't mind me.
I like to see, positioning in a way that gets your Ryan a little bit more involved in the offense instead of just kind of trying to act as a shield for the rest of the team. Maybe try to catch them as they are collapsing on you here. Get some swings in. Yeah.
Like that, like instantly. Literally.
Get some swings in. Ryan is at their best when they are swinging.
Look at that point going up so fast here. Kentucky White's going to have to find an answer, try to get onto this point, eventually do. But it's probably just going to be a staggering effort at this point as the kills are starting to come in. Lead, look at that. That's exactly what you got to do. Hey, they took your advice. Look, Ryan is terrifying, especially nanoed. Fire strike, nobody likes a giant man swinging a hammer in your face.
I mean, everybody is a gangster until they nano the Ryan. These are facts.
So able to do that, and it seems like with Paraiso, a lot of teams have had good success of getting that control point and pushing this.
Also, shout out to Led Zeps and Hasadi switching roles. Instead of being on the DPS and tank, they've switched over there, and now Hasadidi is on that Sombra, nearing the EMP as well.
It's always good to have that flexibility with the teams. But here it is, the Coalescence and the Amp Matrix both going at each other. Which one will win? We will never know until now. Javier able to get a kill, but look at this, Broen now with the self-destruct and True Kip picking up the other kill. Kentucky White being able to hold this True Kip with another one. Just fun, and another one. Hang on, and another one.
But wait, there's more.
But wait,
True Kip here with Overwatch 2.
Coming at you live.
We have a special on Reaper skins, 1999.
So, a few ults here by Kentucky White. Going to have the Death Blossom at the EMP as well. Expect to see that. Might see that combo as well. But look at Western Kentucky. A lot of ults. But the hack onto Lead, that's huge. And now Noodle picking up a kill despite the hack. The EMP coming in though. Will this be enough? And True Kip once again. There's more. You're right. There was more. I feel like we're honestly watching an infomercial at this point. The kills keep coming in. Broen now joining in onto this. So 3.5 minutes left. A good hold right there by Western Kentucky, but the only thing is Kentucky White, they used a lot of ults there.
They did, and that's going to be an advantage for WKU as well. Now switching over to the Winston, definitely something I was expecting to see. Ryan at a disadvantage with all this high ground, and nobody sees the Reaper, but the boop and the what a denial.
That is tragic. It was supermercado. Anybody who knows Spanish? That's supermarket in Spanish. Here's your fun fact of the day. Anyways, yeah, everybody knew that. But 2:55 here, and the cart is moving, but a really solid push. Amp Matrix now coming out for Western Kentucky, just trying to push, zone them out. Lead able to get another kill, and the aggression's good. The Coalescence now by UK White, just looking for the kills. Anything here. The car's still staying still, but this has been a solid push so far. But then the EMP coming in now, and it's going to be, and there's the Death Blossom. Oh, it still finds a True Kip, able to find one. There's two. Hang on, can we get even more? Maybe a 3, but they're able to take down. So UK White, even despite being pushed quite a bit, they're doing a good job at holding this point right now.
And True Kip must have heard you earlier when you commented on the last map, not seeing them pop off as much. Really having a lot of success here, especially just being close corridors, very easy to get up on people as a Reaper. So not too surprising to see the success, given that what they've demonstrated previously.
So as you're saying, it was just like, so I took that personal. That's exactly what happened. Primal coming out here. This is the opening that Western Kentucky could need to get this card moving. Just juggling, throwing everybody around, juggling, looking like a circus out here. Can anybody find any kills? That's the thing, you expect these longer fights. True Kip once again coming up clutch, finding another kill. And Noodle, though, with that Death Blossom, looking to find it. But going down, the kills are still just coming in here. But however, they're going to have that Death Blossom, Soundberry Coalescence. There's a lot of options here, but you really also UK White on the defense has plenty of options to shut it down.
We got the beat, the EMP, which is, Wilson is looking to, find something good with here, is scouting out in the back line. But it just seems like the target focus might be not as good for both of these sides currently when they're getting those brawly situations. It really, really seems very chaotic. And so, assuming that these ultimates don't absolutely wreck the offense, it's going to be who can calm better.
I saw that EMP. I don't know how many people it got, but it was deployed. Noodle able to get a kill now.
Big pick.
And Western Kentucky is going to have to get this if they want to stay into it. The self-destruct now, looking for a few more kills here. Croker running into some trouble, trying to stay alive, but it unfortunately going to fall. So just cleaning up the fight here, should be able to get this second point, as I say, but Caster's curse is a real thing. So a minute 50 going into the nightclub now, or the whatever you want to call it. I think it's a nightclub, I'm not for sure, I'm not an expert, but a minute 40, but Death Blossom, Coalescence, Barrage now, which, is this the first time we've seen Flora all day?
First or second. I feel like we might have seen it before, but I could be wrong. But definitely nice to see Farah come out. Yeah, I think we did see it earlier, but in response, Wilson going over to the cast.
So trying to shut this down, but look at that, they all just go in all of a sudden. That looked pretty cool, but unfortunately it's not going to work out, and shutting it down and somehow staying alive. Hasadity, that's impressive. True Kip now with the Death Blossom, the answer's back, finding another kill, but Led now popping Primal, able to get the kill onto True Kip. So 55 seconds, the cart is still moving. The kills are coming in here for the rest of Western Kentucky, and at this point, Kentucky White's just kind of stalling. They're eventually going to have to back out of this, maybe. But the spawns are just so close here at the end. That's something with Overwatch 2, is it seems like the spawns are even closer at the end. It's real hard to push, but that's exactly what they're going to do. But I expect Noodle to have a big Death Blossom. That's exactly what they need to bank on for this fight.
Fortunately, they're going to have to create some magic without their main tank here, as they've got 30 seconds left. Maybe going to just do a slight reset here, and yeah, looks like they're just going to kite, and in fact just full reset, get out, and use the last few seconds, to their advantage to be able to, recollect and then go and touch and try to create something with the 2 DPS ultimates that they've got.
That's exactly what they're going to do here. But you see now, if that was in the old day, it would have stunned it completely. Did that? I was sitting there, I was like, why didn't it do that? But Hasadity still able to find a kill before going down to now Noodle. So Western Kentucky still keeping that momentum. They're going to have the Death Blossom coming up on that Coalescence. This is at a point where it's just like everybody spam Q. Hopefully something will work. And Kentucky White is going to have, the 2 support ults, so they're going to be able to have quite a bit of health coming into this. But as the payload's reaching the final thing, somebody's got to touch. They do somehow, and Kentucky White looking for the answers. There's the Death Blossom from Noodle, and True Kip hasn't got the Death Blossom yet. I was waiting for that one to come down, but not Wilson. The kills are coming in for Kentucky White. Can they hold this here? Not Wilson. Another one, a 3! Can we get more? And now True Kip and Browen joining into that, a team kill to end it off, and that's the second time we've seen that today, where a team is pushed all the way to the end and the defense is able to hold them there. Now, I don't know if it'll hold up, but to be honest, if it does, that'll be epic. That's going to be really cool to see that if that's the case. But that last point is extremely difficult. Those spawns are close, and with so many high grounds going up and down and left and right, it's a neat map, real small, but it's kind of exciting stuff. I think it's pretty balanced and fair, and you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and looking into that last fight, WKU had some really impactful ultimates, but unfortunately weren't able to find anything with them. And, with a UK White side that had regrouped and was, charging back in, that just allowed UK White a little extra time to build up the Coalescence, use the Coalescence, and stabilize. And, really big difference between, even though it's let's just say 0.001 meters. I'm not sure if that's how close they were, but the difference between 2 points and 3 points is huge. Because now you leave a slight window of opportunity for UK White to win it just here and now.
So I see the Torb. Are we finally going to get more of that Torb action?
It looks like we sure are.
There better be a hammer kill. If there is not a hammer kill, I'm walking out of here. Just kidding, I'm not. We still have another match to do after this one. But obviously the break's next. But after that, you get what I'm saying. So let's see how Kentucky White handles this one coming into this, because you got to be extremely aggressive. And as I'm saying that, that's exactly what they're doing. Not wasting any time, just going kind of straight to the point here. So, each team, like, you got to hold this high ground, so key. But Noodle getting that headshot already going to put a dampen in Kentucky White's push here, as they're looking for something. They got to play just a little passive right now.
Yeah, Western Kentucky holding this a little bit differently than most, obviously trying to utilize their spam composition. I'm not sure what's everybody's just kind of chilling here.
It is. Did they have a mutual agreement or something? I don't know what's going on. This is
vacation.
I'm very confused. Like, what's going on here?
Looks like we're gonna
pause.
Okay,
we're pausing. I was wondering about that. I was like, I don't know what I'm seeing. I see somebody down here, somebody over here, somebody over here.
This looks a little too suspicious.
I'm like, okay, sure. I was just like, and then I thought, like, maybe I'm just like.
So yeah, I guess we'll come back after a little bit back to the action here.
I know you said about it's a bad thing looking down to the chat. I looked at the chat. I was like, I got distracted. I was just like, oh, I'm casting. I need to keep talking. Whoops. But it's it's really cool. As long as everything keeps going. I say it's cool, but then it's like, these pauses have been like, oh, come on, I want to play. But
just things that you have to overcome as part of a LAN. It's part of the charm, don't you know?
Yes. It is. So, paused here. Hopefully it won't be too long, but 3 minutes and 6 seconds here, and then just kind of...
Anyway, as I was saying, before I got distracted, slightly different hold here. We've seen most teams utilize the high ground that is to the left of where UK White is standing right now, which I don't think you guys can currently see, but when we get back in, you'll know. Instead, because they're running more of a poke composition, they've got the Sigma. They had an Ashe. I think this is the Ashe who ended up DCing, it looks like. You also have a Torb. Just these things that benefit from the long range. They're instead kind of all clustered around the point, and to create some crossfires and force UK White to make some very important decisions on who they want to go, reach out to first. But also, I think maybe the idea is to force them into some bad decision that, if you chase somebody, that person can kite, and then you still have the rest of your long range heroes doing damage and not necessarily being in any trouble. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I think it's been a treat. I said at the beginning of the map that, or the match rather, that I probably weren't going to see anything different and new, but this is different and new as far as we're concerned so far from what we've seen when casting today. So definitely appreciate being able to see this different approach. And we'll get to see how it works out and how UK White decides to tackle it.
So I wonder if we need to see if we can get like a live feed to the I couldn't even think of the Western Kentucky. Who's going to photobomb now? Was that Mosquito there? It looked like creeping around in the back. Did you see the head turn there? Oh, that's funny.
Cut back to the casters. So yeah, looks like definitely some technical things going on. So now it's back to the RL and Top Guy Gaming podcast.
Yeah.
It feels like we were here just like 10-15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I kind of ran out of things at this point. I had a lot of stuff actually, as at my papers here, but you can't see that there's actually nothing here. Don't worry about it. I'm not looking down at all. But it's just, I don't like to repeat things, but the game's been exciting. Different comps, we've seen it. It seems like Lucio Moira has been a real solid composition to run. Obviously, I've been a big fan of Moira Lucio, especially like with Ryan and the Zarya. Obviously here you only got the one tank, but that's pretty good. But Sombra has definitely been such the key factor into these fights, and the Reaper. It's so cool seeing these DPS. Like, you actually genuinely get like a 1v1 with the DPS, and it's cool to see that. Or like the tanks, like a lot of this, you get these matchups that are like meant to be and make it even more fun.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, been really fun seeing, especially just interactions between enemy DPS and support. I think with the tank being removed from the roster, 5v5, it becomes even more important for supports to kind of watch out for themselves and watch out for their teammates. And it's been very interesting to see how, you know, the play has been. It looks like we might be getting back into things here. So yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. We're back.
I wondered, yeah, for a second it only showed the 4, and then the 5th popped up, and I was like, well, I guess we're doing 4v5, or maybe the the Overwatch 3 4v4 now. But as we're seeing here, TrueKip able to get a kill, Hasadidi as well, but unfortunately it's not going to be good for Western Kentucky, as Kentucky White able to do a good job controlling it. But then all of a sudden, after getting 2 ticks here, they come back onto the point, but getting shut down, Javier going down, and Kentucky White doing a good job at remaining in control of this, and just kind of a staggering effect. So 2:28 on the clock here, but still stalling, doing a good job. Taking forever there. I didn't know they were going to come back and stall like that. Hopefully that won't be too much of a mistake, but it takes a minute for the payload to get going anyways. But 4:43, but they do got to go a long way.
Yep, have to fight through this second phase with lots of high ground in different places to get through. Just a really good job from UK White there, forcing Western Kentucky so far back that it took them a while to get back to the point, and really forced them to press hard when they finally did. Now we get to see the Orisa once again. Very exciting from Hasadidi here. Expecting to see a very up-tempo composition now.
So Millennium able to get there. Oh, and the self-destruct by Browen just coming out of nowhere. So many ults being used, but Kentucky White just keeping this momentum, and it's exactly what they needed. That self-destruct came out of nowhere. I swear I looked at the screen, didn't even know they launched it, and then I'm just like, oh, hey, there it was. They got the kills. By the way, look at that payload. Look how gorgeous that is. Is that like a peacock on there?
I believe so.
It's like blooming and beautiful, you know.
Oh, there it is. Synesthesia. Club Synesthesia.
Oh, synesthesia. Yeah, that makes sense. So it looks like Western Kentucky gonna go contest that, but look at the EMP able to do it, but Noodle shutting it down, and now Hasadidi with the Orisa ult getting 2, and that EMP like just backfired.
It's like it didn't matter.
It didn't matter at all. Orisa said, hey, here you go.
Yeah, some really, really strong Orisa play again. I'm very excited that we get to see this again. And so definitely a really strong retake from Western Kentucky. Now going into this next point, or this next fight rather, they do have some things to unload upon UK. They've got a Bob, Death Blossom, got a beat coming up as well. Now you also don't have to worry about that Sombra EMP to cancel out your beat.
2:55. Plenty of time here to figure it out. And that Death Blossom getting in, but getting pushed away and zone out. That was pretty tragic. Croaker able to get a kill on the Noodle there, and just waiting for a few ults here. Got the Death Blossom. Oh, but the hack just in time there on the left. But it doesn't matter. Led said, hey, I can't use my ult. I'm still going to get kills. Who needs to hit Q? And just following. Oh, no. Millennium trying to run away. Had no time to run. Just cleaning up these fights here. So just like that, Western Kentucky flipping things, doing real good, being pretty productive, and Hasadidi gonna already have almost another ult here coming up soon, along with the Coalescence and the Death Blossom.
Ledzeps was in some pretty big trouble there after getting hacked by Wilson, and Hasadidi did a really good job of body blocking and keeping Ledzeps alive, allowing them to get back to their support line.
So Death Blossom going up there, trying to find it, the teleport, looking for anything. Oh, but no. TrueKip says, you know what, hold my beer. Yeah, that's exactly what TrueKip said there. It wanted to be the better Reaper, and Wilson finding the kill here. The Coalescence here by Western Kentucky trying to remain into this one. And so far it's working, but the hack there was huge. Beautiful hack by Wilson to take down Hasadidi, and the kills are coming in now, so 3 minutes cruising into the final point here. So plenty of time. But once again, this point's kind of tricky because you got to deal with so many different parts of the high ground.
Yeah, and generally, I think with most of these style of maps, with escort and hybrid, it generally feels that way. Where the last point is very hard to take and very defense oriented for the majority of them, I feel.
Going in there, Hassity not messing around at all. The self-destruct coming in, not able to find anything. Rowan trying to do a little bit of damage, but every time that Kentucky White keeps rolling here, Western Kentucky has a good defense to hold them. And of course, coming up in that next fight, you're going to have Death Blossom, you're going to have Bomb, you're going to have Sound Barrier. So the defense has a lot of options, but here's the issue. You're going to have EMP, and I expect to see that real early in this fight if University of Kentucky White's going to want to take this.
Yeah, we've seen this time and time again. Though it looks like Wilson trying to isolate the Ash on the high ground, not able to do that, and that's going to put them out of condition. But they walk right into an EMP!
Those trees, they walked right into that. They came out of nowhere. And then there's the Death Blossom trying to find anything. Everything's happening. I can't even keep track no more. But Led Zepp able to get a kill onto Wilson. Croker going right back in. Javier went flying there, did about a flip. So 130, and this is exactly that UK White needs, and pushing them right off. And of course, the defense still going to have that bomb, but the Coalescence, as I say that, the Coalescence now comes out by Western Kentucky trying to remain into this. Look out for that dynamite. Don't want to step on that. That's going to burn.
Coming up on another Orisa ultimate as well. It will be very interesting to see, as some of these ultimates are generated within this fight, how they decide they want to use them.
So as we go, I'm waiting for the Bob. Bob, come on, do something. I'm waiting for it. Do something, maybe. But like, here's the Orisa ult. So much damage here. And right now, Western Kentucky is pushing around Kentucky White, kind of controlling the whole floor, utilizing everything. High ground, low ground, this ground, red fish, blue fish, and Acidity joining that. So UK White's running out of a few options, but they're going to have a lot of ults in this next fight. So we're getting down to about one fight, maybe two, but really probably about one at some point here.
Probably one here. I guess depending on how clean it is. But pretty much the only tool you really have right now, ultimate-wise, is the bomb. So you're going to need to figure out a way to get that to be your win condition and be successful.
So TrueCut running into a bit of trouble, and Bob getting hacked, and Broen finding the kill, but Led answering right back. And there comes the Death Blossom coming in, getting a few. Broen able to get one kill on the self-destruct, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. Now the Sound Barrier coming out by Western Kentucky. They're really trying to hold this right now. Broen's the only one on the point trying to keep this alive. Can it be enough for UK White to remain into this? And can anybody else touch? The whole team's coming in now, able to stall on here, trying to pick up these final kills and staying alive. The Death Blossom, or not the Death, I'm sorry, the Wraith. But as I'm saying, that TrueCut was able to get the Death Blossom, and it comes in huge with the double kill. Somehow staying alive and shuts down Hacidity. That is unbelievable. Just when I thought that UK White couldn't remain, that may be one of the best plays of the day. And now they just got to clean up these fights here. UK White says, I want to remain undefeated. No bonus Overwatch for you. And the kills keep coming in. Oh, and Hacidity's the only one left onto the point. Ariel, they're going to do it. That is outrageous. That is absolutely insane.
Look at the reaction.
TrueCut, MVP of today. You have my respect. That is absolutely insane. UK White takes it 2-0. I swore that there is no chance they're going to have it. It wasn't even play of the game either. That should have been play of the game. An ult cancel and a double on the Death Blossom. That's insane. Now this play was great here too. Able to get a few of the kills there, Broen. But man, that was insane. You talk about pulling like something out of nothing. Like, that's the exact definition of it.
Yeah, you could tell that there was a little bit of trouble brewing when WKU was having trouble finishing and finding the rest of the kills. They had the advantage, but it's just the one or two stragglers weren't able to, quite nail them down. And then just allowing the rest of the reinforcements from UK White to come back. It's a huge play from TrueKip there, and we'll probably hear that in Sounds of Victory as well. I mean, we could hear it in here, so that's telling you something.
So it looks like we're going to go to break, and as you know, it is the dinner break here. So 5:45, and should be back around at least the last hour and a half, I believe, or at least an hour and 15. Be back at 7, depending on the schedule. But yeah, we're going to go to dinner break, and we will go from there.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait!
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning Program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, and makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
This as a lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates.
Oh, no. Okay, that's something else.
She be selling, she sells salmon plates.
This.
So
I can play here.
I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati, went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there. My volume worked.
UK is the best place to go to school.
I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, And there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything in UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once.
but there's also a lot of like hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The eruption zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of like the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, and who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you've set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it would be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just going to be surreal. I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation, to know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much. It'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets. And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. This was worth it.
Graduating to me really is a symbol, and I guess a message to myself that I could do it and I did do it, and I've come out on the other side victorious.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a Wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in
really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, and makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
This as a lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. She be selling, she sells salmon plates.
This.
So I can play here.
I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there. My volume worked.
UK is the best place to go to school.
I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home. It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life, and I think that's just awesome.
Everything in UK genuinely is very aesthetically pleasing, which is really nice. There's a type of space for everyone to learn. We do have a lot of group learning facilities. We have technology to help a student succeed in every aspect. You can accommodate pretty much every sort of learning style in every single classroom that we have on campus and every single study space, because they want to make a community space for everyone where all of our students can function how they need to and how they can be most successful.
UK's residence halls are some of the best I've ever seen. Whether you have a suite or you're in a room with other people, the quality is incredible. All the light that cascades in, it's absolutely beautiful. So it just makes the dorms so much more cozy and homey.
A lot of times you see the parents come in and their faces just drop because it's definitely not what they grew up having. You got granite countertops and Tempur-Pedic mattresses and just these beautiful, fantastic residence halls that have all been completely redone.
I think we're very much spoiled here. And with the residence halls being right on campus, it's just an easy walk to class. And also being very close to downtown as well. If I want to go watch a movie or go bowling with friends and things like that, it's not a far walk. Also having the opportunity to live with my friends, it's like a party every day.
There's always something to do on campus. There are over 550 registered student organizations on campus. That sounds like a lot, but what it really means is that there's something for everyone.
If you're outdoorsy, there's so much to do in Lexington. There is the Arboretum, where you can kind of walk around some trails and it's really pretty and calming. There's Keeneland, which does horse racing, which I always recommend. Go to at least once. But there's also a lot of hiking trails that you can do right around Lexington, which is also really fun.
Kentucky is an everything school. We're a football school, we're a basketball school, we're a rifle school, we're a cheerleading school, we're a volleyball school, we're an everything school. If you want it, we got it, and we're the best at it.
Game day in Kroger Field is certainly like nothing else. It's so loud, everyone's so excited.
It's a really awesome environment to be in. It's electric is the word that I would use.
The Eruption Zone is so much fun. It's one of the best student sections I feel like I've been in. But just being there and being a part of the greatest tradition of college basketball is just, you'll never forget it.
The University of Kentucky is truly, truly, truly intentional about making sure that students are wildly achieving their goals. It is where I found who I am and what I want to do.
There's so much that you get to experience here. There's so much joy and fun to be had when you're here. It's definitely going to be the time of your life here at UK.
I've met so many people. I've made so many connections. I've met so many friends. I've done so many things that I never thought I would. But once you really start experiencing the things that you have at UK, you're going to kind of find your own personal home here.
The possibilities are endless, and this university has the support to supporting who you are right now, who you were, who you're going to be. So, UK is the place to be.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing
were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers. But college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you, something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it'd be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just going to be surreal. I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation. To know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much, it'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets. And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. This was worth it.
Graduating to me really is a symbol, and I guess a message to myself that I could do it and I did do it, and I've come out on the other side victorious.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of stuff in my designs, like nature as far as trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly nature, because I think that kind of reflects genuineness and authenticity, and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you, in your success, in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
There's something about the University of Kentucky. It's making lifelong friends on the first day of class.
Studying through the night at Willie T.
Experiencing Catterday on a crisp fall day.
Dressing up for Keeneland in the spring.
Putting in the work at Alumni Gym.
Meeting at Champs for lunch with friends.
Taking in the fresh air at the Arboretum.
Cheering the Cats on to victory.
Finding your favorite mural downtown.
Seeing your potential with that professor who first saw it in you.
Discovering a local gym.
Relaxing in that perfect spot on campus.
Learning the words to the fight song.
It's all the moments,
big and small,
that make you a wildcat.
This is your moment.
It begins now.
Welcome home.
At the University of Kentucky, we don't just dream boldly. During the past year, we put in the work, turning dreams into reality, changing lives. Through every up and down, twist and curve, we never stopped striving to meet the moment. In 2021, we showed the world what's wildly possible. This is who we are. This is what we do. And we're not finished.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Find a corner where the big boys play.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our court right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
Lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. She be selling, she sells salmon.
This.
So I can play here. I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're distance away from everyone.
It worked over there. My volume worked.
UK is the best place to go to school. I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, UK is the place to be yourself.
I will say that you're absolutely gonna love it, okay? Absolutely. Honestly, you're gonna adore it. I don't know how many words of love there are. I wish I had more in my head, but no. You're gonna love it. This school is the most unique school I've ever been at, and there's just something special about the University of Kentucky.
It's more than just a school. It's a community, it's a family, it's home.
It's a great place to truly find out who you are, what you like, and your passions, and truly pursue that.
As cliche as it sounds, I really have found my home on campus. I think you'll love it at the University of Kentucky just because how quickly the entire campus welcomes you with open arms. The faculty, the staff, people in your class, everybody has just been so welcoming, and it's super easy to find your place on campus.
You'll love coming to campus because of the big city feel and the small campus community. I don't think I've been able to go about 5 minutes walking on this campus without seeing someone that I know or recognize. Just having that small community on campus is what makes the university awesome.
The campus has for sure been designed for the students first because it has everything that a student needs. It has beautiful residence halls. It has a walkable campus. The city that UK is in, Lexington, is very accessible for UK students. It's literally its own little world.
Students are gonna have a blast. If you're coming in, this is your first year, even if you're transferring here, this place has something for you. Like, there's a way that you can feel comfortable, you can feel successful, you can feel supported here at UK. There's events that are fun, there's places to help you study, there's places to help you relax. We have something for everyone to love because UK is just great.
I think the professors at UK are amazing. They always want to help you go one step beyond to help you succeed on campus. Anything that they can do to help you, they are always there.
They challenge you for a reason. They challenge you for a purpose. Your professors do their best to give you the best and quality education you need. They train you in a way that you can be able to stand on your own in the real world and be confident about yourself and about the education you have received here.
UK's got a very student-first approach. The whole time that I've been at UK, I feel like they put me on a path to success, and there's all these opportunities here, and it's if you want it, you reach out and take it. We put it here for you. All you have to do is say yes, and we will help you along the way.
It's all just so welcoming. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that UK has not thought about in terms of empowering its students to do what they need to do. I feel like I get to learn new things every day, and I get to engage with a lot of really cool people, and it's, you know, helping me in my career and what I want to do with my life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tyga Gaming, and alongside me, Ariel, as always, here today. Welcome back to the UKY Esports Bluegrass Bowl LAN, and of course, we are getting to the end of the day here. We have this match, and then the next match, and that's it. It's so sad. It happened so fast, but it's been a long day. And I imagine for the players and everybody's sake, all good things must come to an end. So with that being said, we got an exciting one, Louisville Red and EKU, Eastern Kentucky University, playing in this. Both teams have done very well today. We've seen all kinds of stuff. We've seen both of the University of Kentucky schools be undefeated, blue and white.
Last night we saw it could have changed. I don't know.
It could have changed. You never know.
Being the round robin, somebody, like, you can have one undefeated team, but everybody else has pretty much got to lose.
Yes. Eventually, yeah, everything has to happen. But fantastic stuff. I mean, Overwatch 2, we get to see all these gameplays, and, you know, different styles, different metas, different everything, seeing the maps, seeing how these teams learn and adapt. What's been your favorite thing today?
Just seeing the variety that all of these teams presented. We did see an overall recurring theme with the poke on Circuit Royale, seeing a little bit more of a brawl composition on some of the push maps, but also getting to see, for example, in the last match, seeing some Reinhardt be run on Paraíso, which was very exciting. So it's definitely nice to see a little bit of variety, seeing many different heroes be played. I think we've seen everything, a lot of things from Junkrat to Sigma, Nazaria, and just and Kiriko as well. Being able to see how our new heroes are performing. We've seen all of our new heroes: Junker Queen, Sojourn, Kiriko. And so I think it really speaks to how quickly we're all wanting to get into this new stuff. We've pretty much seen all of the new maps as well. That's what most of our map pool consists of. So it's really been a great experience for the casters and the players, I think, really especially, to be able to get into this and dive into Overwatch 2 with a nice little LAN tournament like this.
Yeah, and with everything, I definitely gotta say thank you to production. Thank you to our other set of casters. Thank you for all the teams coming, the parents, everybody that supports, everybody working with the tournaments. It's been awesome. It's been glad that I've been able to do this with you. It's kind of like a dream.
Yeah.
Like, it's awesome. We always wanted to do something like this, and here we are in person, and it's like the last match of the day. So it's crazy
for us,
how the time flies by. But it looks like we'll be starting this one, obviously, with the push once again.
Yep.
I love that game mode.
New
That's kind of a
Queen
whole
Street.
thing. Yeah, moving to New Queen Street, and then obviously to be decided whoever loses. And hopefully we get bonus Overwatch. That'd be fantastic.
Please, bonus
Both these
Overwatch.
matches get closed out with bonus Overwatch, 3 rounds. These maps are played best 2 out of 3 for anybody joining us now. But the stuff, it's been amazing. Everything, the players, the whole event, the little raffle and all that. And it's kind of exciting to see. And New Queen Street has only been played a few times, so it's good to see what they'll do on this map. We talked about how the high ground and a lot of these comps with the snipers and holding that high ground, but then we see the Reaper and the Sombra coming into play with the hacks and the aggressive damage. So it's kind of exciting to see what you'll see. I got to ask, do you think that at the end here, because it's getting towards the end, are there any cherries on top or curveballs, oddballs coming in? Do you think you'll see?
Yeah, I can hope for some extra spice here, as we're working towards wrapping up the night. But I don't know. I said no spice in the last one, and we got a little bit of rank composition going on. And,
It's true. Yeah, that was the first.
So
of the
I'm
day.
going to decline to say anything. I just want some bonus Overwatch and to just be able to enjoy this last taste for us of casting this awesome push map. Just on the topic of push maps, really, I think it's been very nice to see throughout all of them how they have so many different little alleyways and high ground, and seeing the different components of these maps, and you see them kind of throughout the new maps that we have. I think it makes for a better overall playing experience, and I really hope that they continue to put out really nice maps, and we don't get a repeat of Lunar Colony, Paris,
yeah.
etc. But so far, I'm really liking it.
The game will die. If there's a horizon in Paris again, it's not going to happen. I think they've learned from that and they'll do better. But that's the other thing, for people that don't know or do, I've said a few times, PvE, from what we know, is supposed to come in 2023 towards the end of the year. So you get the campaign mode, the story mode, and all that. So there's all kinds of news additions, and then possibly all kinds of different combinations of games, like with skins and cosmetic-wise. And who's to say there could be even more stuff? I don't know. Overwatch is 6 years old now, and it seems pretty bright for the future, especially for LAN tournaments, collegiate play. I don't think it's going to die anytime soon, and long live Overwatch.
Looks like we're about to get in, but on the topic of PvE coming out next year, I'm definitely excited. I think to see some of the more of the lore get released. Like they're going to do some more shorts and some more of those animated videos that are just so incredible to watch, and I think that's going to fuel interest in the game as well, just from that perspective. And you see awesome animations and you see awesome maps like these, and I mean, how can you resist?
You're right. You can't.
I can't.
and it's free.
Yeah.
So how are you going to say no to free? That's even better. Just like the pizza from earlier. That was free.
Yeah,
that was
free
delicious.
too. That was good. Yeah, that was good pizza.
I do appreciate that for the production team. I don't know who got that. I got to find out who got that, but that was awesome. So Louisville Red done pretty good today, and so is Eastern Kentucky. And Mason back on the Observer doing a good job at going around the camera work and all that stuff, shaking the head.
Yay!
It's awesome. The Egg House, we talked about the hotel there. I think the Egg House, that sounds delicious. I don't think I can eat anymore right now. I've had too much food. The food comes setting in. I think I might be able to pass it, but I guess we'll wait and find out and see.
All right. Both teams are off and going, and seeing a little bit of Arissa here from Louisville Red. Meanwhile, more of a brawl composition with the Zarya for Eastern Kentucky.
So both teams like going on this cliff side here, being right next to the out of bounds, kind of stalling a little bit, taking that high ground. That kind of seems to be a good way to go about it. looking for this opening fight. Just poking, really. But Sheets now finally getting a kill onto Venom. Gavix joining in on that. This is looking very good for Eastern Kentucky. Starting out pretty early, the damage is coming in, and they're going to get on the board first.
Nothing like a high charge Zarya to rally your team around. It's, as a player, as a spectator, it's always very satisfying, I think, to watch a Zarya when they're, getting their bubbles off, absorbing a lot of damage and outputting a lot of damage as well.
Bubbles are fun,
Yes.
When's the last time you blew bubbles?
It's been way too long.
Way too long? Any weddings recently? You blown bubbles at weddings yet? So Eastern Kentucky looking to keep this aggression here. And look at Joe. Joe being aggressive. That's the thing about Arissa. This kid's so fun. She's got the javelin. She's got the deflected. Just pushing and causing that damage. But just looking to be aggressive and not slow down at all. But you got to be careful here. You can't go too crazy. But it looks like Louisville Red here trying to flip this point. But as I'm saying, that Sheets, the Zarya, just we've seen teams like not have the answers for the Zarya, just being overwhelming with that damage. And now running into trouble there. Gavix able to get the kill on the Girth, and then Gavix again popping off on the Soldier. Sheets joining as well. The Zarya compositions have worked quite well for a lot of teams today.
And I think Sheets is doing something that, we've touched on, the other casting duos touched on, but you can just see at times she's just ignoring Joe on that Arissa, just not even bothering and going after the squishier targets. And I think that is where the success is coming through. Able with that high charge Zarya, able to chunk down an unsuspecting squishy character.
And that was all of a sudden Magnum and then Renzu able to jump up on there. And that's 2 headshots, 3 headshots. Ren just popping off just as we cause a casual conversation. And Ren's just going to be like, yeah, I'm just going to go on a kill streak. No big deal. So able to get this going back. So momentum finally going to be flipping the other way for Louisville Red.
So now coming into the next fight, Eastern Kentucky want to be coming back in with a Grav from Sheets. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. We've also seen some success with just nano-wing tanks so far as well, so it would be interesting to see if Racer Rick decides to go that route.
When in doubt, nano the big people. Venom able to get a kill. Now Venom too. Venom's been a big key to the success that Louisville Reds had today. Able to take that down. Now Magma and Venom again on that. So this is just going to keep going. The team kill, first one of this match. And 650, so we're almost 2/3 or a third of the way done with this round. So definitely looking like they're going to be able to catch up in this next fight.
Yeah, Louisville making some good progress here. Eastern Kentucky, I think your goal for the next fight is to decide what ultimate you want to rally behind and just go and use it. Just be very proactive with this, and it will work out hopefully for you.
And why not hit all of them? Let's be honest. But the pulse bomb, unfortunately, Gavix couldn't escape that from Venom. So the kills are coming in here for Louisville. Just keeping the ball rolling. Why not stop? Just keep going. A 2 for 1, a BOGO, buy 1, get 1 free, you get 1 point, buy. So
get your ultimates here.
But as I say, look at Louisville just popping off here. The Sojourn, Ren, just doing so good today. I mean, it's been left and right. I mean, we've seen the Sojourn, we've seen the Soldier, just a lot of different compositions they've been playing today, but the DPS have been popping off left and right.
Still holding on to that Grav. It's been quite a few fights that Sheets has had this, so definitely looking forward to seeing what they can do with that. Ultimate covered a little bit bare for this Louisville Red team, but that's all right. They have just taken the lead.
So it's really about equal, and as you're saying about the ults being bare, the one ult they did have was the Grav. And there it is, looking for the aggression. Gavin's getting 2 kills, and now the kills are just coming in left and right. She's joining in on that. So just like that, as soon as Louisville's making the progress, another team kill back the other way, a no-you. And yeah, getting back to that, I mean, the 71-66, I think the last time we saw this map, it was like 118 to 119 or something really close like that.
It was that last fight. I really thought that the Kiriko was going to get away with it, but some great follow-up there from Gavix.
So point contested here. Running into that coalescence. Could it be by Magnum putting in a lot of the damage, trying to run it down? When in doubt, just, use coalescence for damage. Why not? But Ren, once again, getting the kills on Sojourn. mowing the rest of Eastern Kentucky down. So you're going to flip it again. And that's the best part about some of these matches as we got later in the day. It was literally back and forth. It's like you win a fight, you win a fight, you win a fight, and then all of a sudden the team goes good, and then they go bad.
Currently, Ren finding all of the right angles, coming up on another ultimate as well. So buyer beware if you're Eastern Kentucky looking to purchase a fight here.
And like you're saying, a few ults here. I expect the Kariko ult possibly to come out here.
Venon's also hiding on the side, watching out for the pulse bomb, and there it is!
Venon just clutch day and night with that pulse bomb on the Tracer, whatever they're playing, whether it's the Hanzo Tracer or anything. Gavix, though, coming right back into this. This is anybody's game. It is a 4v4 fight. Now Ren joining in. Gavix finding another one. Sheets joining as well. So once again, we're going to just keep this rolling back and forth. Ren trying to stay alive, but unfortunately that's going to be it. And somehow they're still stalling here. Venom finding a kill. This is crazy. Like this, I thought this fight was over. Now Joe joining. Okay, now this is just going to flip the other way. Sure, why not?
It looks like Louisville does have numbers here. A really good job there from Ren to kind of work down Sheets and make it so that the rest of the team could come, follow through, finish into that kill and get the fight win, and now also continue to extend their lead.
So not too many ults kind of waiting for it. Joe does have the Orisa ult, looking to keep that aggression going. 87 as it keeps going up, 250. It's definitely still anybody's game with something this close. And look at the aggression here. Joe trying to go in, probably looking for that ult, and there's exactly it is, doing a lot of damage, getting Gavix. That is a huge opening now for Louisville Red. And Joe and Ren just the headshots left and right. That is deadly. Sojourn does so much damage. That is insane. So at this point, Eastern Kentucky's just going to have to stall because we're almost at the end here.
Yeah, hard to believe it, but Louisville Red has put up quite the snowball here. And now it's up to Eastern Kentucky if they want to have a chance in this map. They're going to go and pull out the Reaper ult. We'll find one.
Camman able to get that one, and you saw both coalescences going back, so that's always tough when everything's going. Gavix and Race able to get those kills, so all of a sudden they turn it back. It was crazy as, you had your back against the wall, but it may work out. Keep pushing and just go with it.
Something else that happened that we didn't note at the time is that Sheets is onto the Orisa as well. Will be coming up on that ultimate, so it's a key to the victory here. But they're going to forego the progress for a little bit here in favor of just trying to enforce a little positional advantage here, lay some spam down as Louisville tries to approach and retake the bot.
So 130 left onto this, looking for this opening, this ult, and Ren using Sojourn's ult. There's the one. Girth was able to get a headshot as well. Trying to find more. There's two. Trying to get the three. Nope. Kamaki just going straight off. Yeah, that's just real funny. It threw me off. It was a tactical reset. That's what it was. So just like that, every time Eastern Kentucky is finding answers, they just get stopped by Louisville. Louisville looking really strong with a minute left on this clock.
Once again, want to see some proactivity with these ults here. You will be running into a Kariko ult, so that if you don't act fast, here it comes. You could find yourself.
You don't act fast. You just got to be ready. But Venom with a pulse bomb, it's crazy. And Joe getting the 3. It opens up this fight completely, and nobody's going to be able to touch. Ending with a team kill. Incredible work by Louisville. And we've seen this so many times where a team thinks, they got it, all of a sudden the team's leading, and then it doesn't mean anything because you got to keep going. But the aggression, I imagine this is going to be play of the game here, Joe. At the end, I got to see that again. The Kariko ult it adds so much damage. The spear hit in there, and pulling it in, that was awesome. That is such a cool ultimate. That is pretty cool seeing that. So. Louisville looking very strong. Now, I will say Eastern Kentucky looked good too, but it was just unfortunately they just didn't have the big plays popping off. Louisville just had a couple more picks at times, and really in these fights, as we saw with Somber Reaper previously, it comes down literally to one fight, one player that makes a difference. So it's kind of, you got to act first. Remember the EMP that decided actually on this map? That was the whole thing, was that EMP came out first because it was quicker on the draw. You just got to be quick with it.
Yep, and some tools were left on the table for EKU. And when you don't use your ultimates, like, you can't take them with you into the next map. You know, wherever we go next, like, you don't have those anymore. You don't even get the 30% that, you know, the passive for all heroes. You know, when you switch from one hero to another, you retain that 30% ultimate charge. You don't get that either. So
you're right.
You might as well use it.
Do not pass go. Do not
collect $200. Go straight to jail.
Yeah, it goes straight to jail. Well, depending on your coach, whoever's in charge of the team might be a little mad that you didn't use the ultimate. So.
But I mean, definitely, I think, you know, some room for, you know, opportunity, I think, for Eastern Kentucky here, just, you know, being a little bit more proactive, and I think that they do have a shot to be able to pull it out. You know, they did swap onto the Orisa, which, by the way, is fun to see. You know, the Orisa always lends itself to an aggressive play style from what we've been seeing so far here today. And so it's very fun to watch, because obviously with the Orisa, you know, no longer having that shield, you really can't just stand down Broadway, you know, and just be like, hey, you know, feel free to shoot me. I'll have another shield in like 2 seconds. That's fine.
But we gave you a spear instead, so feel free to do more damage. But let's be honest, I mean, I get there's no technical, like, projected shield that comes out, but I mean, the spin cycle, I like to call it, it's crazy. It does so much damage. You push back, and it allows for that space. So it's kind of neat, because really in the past we saw like Orisa kind of getting to a point where it's like, if you had a Reinhardt and then it was kind of hard to push it, you know, win against that Reinhardt. You had to mirror match. Now you can get away with it where you don't have to mirror match, and you can keep that aggression going back. That's kind of cool. It offers that, because Orisa would struggle with mobility, but now it just offers something that makes her unique and now playable again. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a more fun hero to play. You know, instead of, again, I was stuck in the horse jail. I know what it's like. You know, Andy from UK Blue was my Sigma partner in those double shield trying times, and it was I mean, it was always fun watching Andy pop off, I'm not gonna lie, but it's just the gameplay was very static, and now you can be so aggressive and really be the heartbeat of your team as the new Orisa. And so I personally like you know, how she plays so far.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, all the tanks, I mean, different styles. I mean, it's the same. As we say, it's the same in some ways, but then it's different. It adds a few more little flair points, you know. It's like something you can always get better. And I think that's a good thing, because even from the top to the bottom, it kind of challenges players. Like even the top 500 versus the silver to bronze, you know, it allows for so many players to see the different levels, and it's something new for them. But getting into this next round here, the round 2, Paraiso, or Paraiso, or you know, however you want to say it. Probably butchering that, my bad. All I'm telling you is that we are on this map now, and it is in Brazil. Yes?
Yes.
Yes, this map's in Brazil.
Yes.
Okay, I think so. Right? Yeah. just says it about 3 more times. Are you sure? But yeah, once again, Mason doing a good job. Mason Brewer, Amino. Absolutely. So the beach here,
both
beautiful.
Mason and Lauren today have been doing excellent.
Yeah, Lauren as well. Yeah, doing an awesome job. So you can see like the maps. So you got the statue up there, and it looks like yeah, it looks like Brazil. I don't know what comparison I was going to. It just looks like it. That's just what it is. So it's pretty neat. What do you think? You think they're making drinks down there?
Oh, absolutely. Got some smoothies down by the beach, some adult beverages, if you know, that's your thing.
Adult beverages? You talking about like hot chocolate?
Yes, absolutely.
Spicy.
Maybe not
chocolate.
on the beach, but maybe like an iced, you know, hot chocolate or something like that.
So we've seen a lot of teams on this high ground here, kind of on that first point. It's you got to move fast. We've seen these teams. In order to get this hybrid, this checkpoint, you got to move fast. And each team has like held that high ground. That's exactly what Louisville's doing. Is they're holding that with the Ash, the Sojourn. Do you expect like they should keep this comp for a while to come?
So we've seen little poke come out before, but I think it'll really come back to a dive eventually, especially on second point, where you have so much high ground disparity.
And speaking of the dive, getting shut down there, Venom finding the kill, Magnum going down, so that could be a little problematic. But the Pharah, that's the couple times we've seen Pharah starting to be on this map. Now the kills are coming in for Eastern Kentucky. just kind of being patient there, taking control of it. And eventually that's what you got to do on these points, and hybrids like that. You know, this one kind of reminds me of Nimbani, where it has a high ground and it's kind of like open. It's kind of real tricky in what you're doing. But look at this. This is just kind of crazy team fight going on. People are all over the place, and just trying to stagger it is Louisville looking for any chance they got. Gavix getting 2 kills, coming in huge. Ren able to get a kill, but then getting shut down. So a good opening push here for Eastern Kentucky.
Yeah, able to very quickly displace Louisville from that high ground positioning. You know, I was definitely expecting a lot more authoritative of a shutdown like on the Farah, but it looks like they ended up swapping over anyways. Though Ren did have some good aim, but I think at that point the rest of the team was just on them, and you really can't do a whole lot.
So all kinds of ults coming up at this next one here. Got that pulse bomb. That's always such a key factor coming into this. You're always looking for that pick onto a squishy or taking out a support. And I know Gavix is being aggressive here, trying to find it, but it gets eaten by Joe. A great job eating that, shutting it down. That is a no-go by Joe. And then the Graphitic Flux looking for it, but Ren able to get this kill. Might not have to use it at all. Being patient, finding this, and oh no, look out. Race Rick running into trouble here. Oh, that is quite unfortunate. So all of a sudden, Eastern Kentucky going to be stopped at the first gate.
A little bit of stability now coming out, and you do have some tools in your cupboard. Really, well, a little bit into the next fight, you'll have the Golden 5 now. So depending on what your ult tracking is like, I wonder if Eastern Kentucky thinks that they can win with, you know, a Primal Rage and a Bob, or if maybe they want to just try to have a dry fight and pull out some of these resources from Louisville so that they can stand up a better chance. Louisville having a really good position here on the high ground, but gets just kited a little bit by EKU.
Sojourner being very dangerous here. I know it's really effective high ground, but sometimes you can be low getting it. Gert able to kill Gavix, but now Sheets, that Primal Rage just talking about engaging, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Sheets able to pick up 2 kills. Eastern Kentucky looking really good, and the good thing is, you know, they didn't even have to use the buff. It was just a Primal able to shut that down and coming real close. And man, that's going to hurt a little bit. That stagger kill right there. Obviously, Louisville's going to be able to, you know, stall this point out a little bit, but being down. But Red, now Bob of their own coming out, trying to get a few kills here. And then all of a sudden the Coalescence, and then Ren getting another kill with Bob. This is, you know, the defense just decided to come out of nowhere.
Now, it looked like they were at a disadvantage early, but just the Bob chilling in the corner, offering to sell you a shady deal. Ended up being the downfall for Eastern Kentucky there. Joe swapping over to the Orisa as well, I think helps with that point presence, being able to be a lot more aggressive than on the Sigma. And so now into the dive, it's going to be, I think, a little bit harder to get on this Orisa.
So 2:23 on this clock, plenty of time. A lot of ults here coming from the attackers. You're going to have the Pulse Bomb, the Valkyrie, and the Sound Barrier as well. And it really, you know, is saying like the defense, they're not going to have too many options. But look at that Pulse Bomb, able to find the one, opening us up. Gavix trying to still find more. Moira's got to fade out of there, but able to find it again. Now Canman getting the kill as well, collapsing onto the defense of Louisville. And they're going to continue this fight here with 155, going to boost that up here in a second. So a really good push there. When in doubt, he used quite a bit of ults, but it works.
Yeah, I think the biggest play in there was not an ultimate at all, but there was Racer Rick going along the side and booping 3 members of Louisville Red off of the high ground right into Gavix's Pulse Bomb, and also, you know, whoever didn't fall from that took some damage. Additionally, just being displaced allowed Eastern Kentucky to take space and just focus down Louisville.
So I remember the last time we were in here, we had that crazy crazy game that ended up going the other way with Kentucky White. That was insane. That was just absolutely crazy. But look at this, Venom starting early. That's a huge kill, shutting down the 5v4 advantage now. The card just keeps chucking along. This is looking pretty good for Eastern Kentucky. I mean, even despite being down to 1, they're still pushing it. But Joe getting the kill now. Now it's coming in favor of Louisville finding these kills. And a really good hold once again. And sometimes, you know, this last point's tough. That's just all I'm going to say. It's just tough to push through it.
Sheet's going to switch off onto the Sigma. I was definitely expecting something to come out besides the Winston. Smart choice to get off of that here on this last point. But for Louisville, you didn't spend anything really in that fight, so now you have a bunch of things.
And look at the Death Blossom, but Joe using the Orisa ult, able to find the 2, shutting it down. Now Joe going to get a 4-piece. Can we see the 5? Team kill? Where'd that last person go? They must have ran off. They're
Just, that was a very interesting combo. I think Joe pulled them in with the Orisa ultimate, and then Venom also at the same time nearby had that Death Blossom, able to put out a lot of damage between the two of them.
So minute 34 here, not too long. Got a couple pushes. But Bob coming out, looking to do a lot of damage. And that Coalescence just trying to get the sustain. And then I think Kariko ult was used as well, trying to get that damage. And that's exactly what they're going to do, which is awesome. But the only thing is, it might have committed maybe just a little bit too much here. I mean, you know, you're going to be able to build ults, but might have been a couple too many.
Yeah, and we'll see. We've got a minute left, so not a whole lot of time to generate anything new. Right now, Eastern Kentucky just going to go ahead and be aggressive and engage right away, but able to just kite the Bob fairly easily.
Wait, did somehow Bob get bumped there? Can you like just like push Bob like that?
I mean, there definitely is ways to control Bob like as an enemy, either just, either some form of crowd control, whether it be like hook or maybe even that right there from Orisa. I'm not quite sure.
I gotcha. I was trying to figure out how that happened there. But look at this, Canman and Sheets, the Graphitic Flux finding the kills. Venom still remaining very dominant, but they're shutting this down. Eastern Kentucky pushing here, about to hit this overtime here soon. Got 18 seconds away. And the defense, this is good though for Louisville, because they're going to come up on the Kariko ult, the Coalescence, and the just about everything else should be able to get this in this last fight. All they got to do is stall this out a little bit. The sound barrier's down. Eastern Kentucky not messing around at all, trying to find the damage, looking for anybody now. And staying alive, Canman finding the pick. Eastern Kentucky trying to look for it, but here comes the Kariko. All the ults are coming in for the defenders now. So you got to start getting these kills if you're the attackers. You can't let this drag on anymore. And look at the pole of the Orisa ult looking to do damage. Joe finding one, looking to find more. And now Venom with the double Death Blossom. And just like that, the defense is going to shut it down. Venom getting a 4-piece. And that is the third time on this map we've seen it. Teams pushing to the end and get stopped at the last second. And that may make a difference in this whole entire match.
Also, another time that we've seen that Orisa Reaper combo with both of their ultimates. Whoever Joe didn't kill, it was just pretty much clean up there for Venom. Able to, once again, have a really great combo. And it's just, obviously, with these points, it's very hard just defender respawn advantage, so you really have to have a clean, decisive fight in order to pull these off.
Oh man, who destroyed the arcade machines? Did you see that? It's like Hanamura all over again. I think about how much damage players have cost. Imagine if that translated over the amount of damage. Can somebody figure that out, like over the years? How much? All you gotta do is figure out what that arcade is, like how much that is, and then times it by like a million, or like more than that, like millions of. That is crazy. This is why Overwatch stopped. It wasn't because they got in trouble or they got outlawed by law. They literally had no money to operate no more because of all the arcade things getting destroyed.
Paying the arcade, the clubs, the different restaurants throughout the maps.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like everything. How many times you go in the spawn room and just start punching stuff? Even like a new maps, I can guarantee that's what most people do. I'm going around to find and be the most destructive person I can be across the map. If it's there, why not do it?
Ren going for an early Widow shot here. Does not find anything immediately. Looks like they're going to go for another cheeky shot. Not able to find anything, but definitely worth a shot there.
And that hack and Venom using that Sombra, that's what you got to do. Just to find that one little moment and trying to knock them down off of this high ground. And, well, they're really going under now. It's just like, when in doubt, if you're not going up, go under, get away from them. Trying to do it, but they're looping back around here looking for this opening fight. Louisville trying to find anybody right now, really. Both teams are really kind of minding their own business. Oh, that was close. Ren almost got caught there, able to survive. And now you see the tick going up here. Can they get the first one? They're able to get the one before the contest here. Gavix finding a kill now onto Ren. This is good for the defense. Trying to look to find anything else. And ooh, nearly escaping that one was Venom. But the kills are coming in for Gavix and she, just a lot of damage, overwhelming. And like we talked about, this is a tricky point to hold. You just gotta really play together and control where the defense is going.
That fight got really split there. I was interested to see if that was going to develop into two kind of mini fights, but ended up Louisville Red decided to just force the issue on the point, regroup there, but unfortunately not able to out sustain the defense.
And Joe trying to look for this early dive, not jive. I was combining
his early jive with his teammates. Hey,
he's just dancing, Joe able to get that kill now and forcing him off the high ground. This I don't know what that was. That was really loud coming from the other room. But Magnum now finding the kill onto Eastern Kentucky. This is the point of no return here for Eastern Kentucky, as Louisville is just pushing into them even more and trying to find these kills left and right. So that was a good job. They played much together there, forced them and kind of corralled them into like just one area and just took them out from there.
Yeah, and they're set up well for this next point now. They have 3 ultimates in the bank coming up on the other 2 DPS ultimates as well. And getting a pick there as well. These Sombras today have been incredible to watch. Always love seeing the bloodthirsty Sombras. So now you really have to decide, how do you want to play this? What do you want to use first? And honestly, I mean, EMP has been so reliable here. I mean, I wouldn't mind just trying that, though they do get found out.
That was crazy. I was oh no, miscalculation there. Sheets, just the Sherlock Holmes back there finding and solving that case of the flanks. And 3:34 on the clock. The card's still moving though, despite that. That was an early pick, and now Gerst's going down. But Louisville's going to have to really reset here. You don't want to waste too much time off the clock. But the card's still moving, though. They're just allowing this to happen.
And getting a little bit of progress here. Now, plenty of ultimates. And there comes the EMP.
Oh, that is deadly, that EMP. And then the Coalescence coming in here trying to stay alive as Rin. A lot of good heals here, but Magnum also now delivering the Coalescence. The Pulse Bomb comes out, a few different ults. A few different kills from both sides as well. And Gavix now getting a kill. So the defense is going to still remain on top here, kind of as they're just pushing around. But it's kind of crazy. Everybody's everywhere. And here's another Coalescence getting popped by Race, trying to find even more. I think it was just to keep everybody up. And it looks like Louisville probably should really reset here, because you don't want to overcommit. But as I'm saying, they're finding kills. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what I'm saying. It's going back and forth. And now Sojourn's going to pop the ult here. Ren going in, looking for the kills, trying to find one, able to do damage. Oh, but look at that, the jump. That was brutal. What a combo there. Joe pushing ahead, and Ren now getting the kills to supplement this. 2:10 on the clock, and Ren with a 3. Can we get the 4? Joe joining in on that. Obviously going to get the 4, but that's okay. So 3:33, a lot more time on the clock than what Eastern Kentucky had, and the aggression, and you're going to have a primal here. They can take space for sure.
Absolutely. It's been very fun, really, and interesting to watch how these fights unfold. We've seen where both sides will get a couple picks, and it'll be in like a transitory state. And what will happen is it will depend on like whose respawns get there first. And it looks like the fight will go one way, and then one respawn set of respawns will get back, and they'll start pushing the other way, and then it'll go the other way when the others do. And definitely something I've been noticing as a trend here so far throughout these matches.
So the Primal coming out here trying to just find anything, spacing everybody out. It's kind of just throwing people against it. And Venom, once again, how many times have I said Venom today? But Gavix answering just as well. Gavix says, hey, what about me? Why not? The res coming in, the Sheets, that was huge clutch play there. And looking to find more. That Pulse Bomb coming in huge. Now Sheets getting a kill as well. So Eastern Kentucky able to hold this point, trying to stall off as much time as you can, because really it's only right around the corner here, and all it takes is almost one team fight and then just staggering to win it.
Yeah, I think as this card kind of goes back, if you can lose one team fight and then still have another chance, I think, based on the distance. And with 2 minutes being left, I really do think this one is going to come down to the wire. And so now it becomes important as you see Joe now on the Orisa starting to build up this ultimate that could potentially win them the final fight that they need.
Teams getting a little bit separated here, but that coalescence was used. Rin finding this first picks, but Gavix, once again, it is back and forth every single time. You get one, I get one, and then it's equal, and it's hard to tell who's going to win these fights. Girth now getting a headshot onto Kanban, and Sheets running into a few trouble there, trying to stay alive, but look at this. Venom being aggressive, trying to find this coalescence is out, and this could be very deadly, but Venom's going to run into some trouble here, trying to stay alive, and that's going to be unfortunate. Got a little bit caught there, a little too aggressive, but the Kariko ult being used now. I think all of a sudden Louisville's using a lot of ults here. It's going to cost them. I think too many ults was used there, trying to find something. But as I'm saying that now, Joe able to find 2 kills, but goes down. Okay, that was it. I was going to say, I was like, that happened the last time where I didn't think anything was going on, and then the next thing I know, the next team won.
Important, once again, to note, Joe and Venom both have that ultimate. It would be very interesting to see if we get that interesting combo we've seen a couple of times already. And if you're Eastern Kentucky, hopefully you have a long memory and remember the attack. As this last fight here, there's no margin for error. Gavix with the pulse bomb, I'd like to see them try to use this early onto a squishy target and potentially tip the favor in their advantage.
As we talked about, the ults early is what definitely makes a big difference here, trying to find those. And the Orisa ult, Joe going in, no mercy whatsoever. Kanman able to find a kill, now he's going back, now Rin, and then Sheets joining on top of it, so everybody's getting a kill here. The defender's trying to really hold this one, and this is going to be awkward now. Louisville trying to find the kills, but they're getting shut down by Eastern Kentucky, and I don't know if anybody's going to be able to touch after this. It doesn't look pretty good. I don't think anybody's going to be touching. And that was a great hold there by Eastern Kentucky. And they committed to a losing fight. And then by the time you got back, then you're kind of caught up in things. So it was just very unfortunate. But hats off to EKU for just staying strong, being in it. And sometimes it's not about all the ultimates. It's about, finding the kills and being patient. And that's exactly what they did. But that kill earlier, that play of the game by Joe was pretty awesome. That Orisa ult's pretty cool. So, but here's the best part. This is yours and I's last cast. And you know what we get? Bonus Overwatch. Literally third time. This is the second time of the day. Woo! So it's awesome. I know. Get everybody in the crowd, just chanting the bonus Overwatch, yeah! So I wonder what we're going to get. It's a mystery. What do you think we're going to get?
I think we're going to get a control map.
Really? I think we'll get a control map.
Let's get Lee Jong. Any Lee Jongers in chat?
Any Lee Jong people in chat. You got to go out and style.
Come on.
You might as well.
Come on, Louisville.
Daytime, we haven't seen a Control Center. Imagine Control Center with this action. A match like this being this close. Come on. We're going to wait and see.
Ooh, maybe. Flashing back, in the meantime, while we're waiting for the map pick, flashing back to that last fight, I did once again mention the combo of the Orisa and the Reaper ultimates, and they tried it. Louisville tried it, and they got one pick, but a great job. I think it was from Kanman on the Soldier, able to deny the Reaper ultimate fairly quickly, and that was really their only chance. But we now have heard that the map pick is in, so drum roll out there. Let's see it. And,
let's go! That's awesome. Lee Jong classic map, everybody's favorite, Boop City, as I refer to it. I mean, there's so many environmentals on every single of the map. Night Market, you know, a little bit on Control Tower, on the sides. You don't see them as often, but it's quite possible if you catch somebody off guard. But Lijiang, epic, you know, daytime, this is so cool. So do you expect to see Dive, or do you expect to see some of these rush comps?
I would love to see Dive, personally. I mean, shoot, even just back in the day watching, you know, some of the early Overwatch League, how, you know, Tracers ran rampant on this map. It was just a pleasure to watch as, you know, both Tracers would just decimate the enemy team.
Well, it was like the Tracer and Genji, or it was like the Tracer and the Soldier. You know, the Soldiers would like always poke at that. But yeah, so we're just waiting here to get going. But yeah, this is awesome stuff. Like I said, you know, everything with the production today, everybody's done a good job, and nice shots of the camera work here. The switches, the edits, everything onto that.
Get some of the crowd shots as we.
The crowd shot, yeah. Everybody's got to be a part of it. Everybody photobombing the camera, doing all that. But yeah, it looks like we're going right into it here. Louisville, University of Louisville, red team versus Eastern Kentucky. This is it for you and me. This is it for them. One more match after this. But man, again, night market, and look how beautiful it looks during the day.
A day market moment.
Yes. Seriously, that's what you go for? I don't even know how to respond to that. That's like, you know, night market, and you go for a cheap joke like that. That is us in a nutshell right there. That's day market. That's
day
really
market.
Yep. I mean, you're right. So, yeah, that's a big city. Would you want to go there? I'd like to visit there.
Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. So once again, we see Joe on the Orisa. What else? Looks like we're. Oh, never mind. I'm being trolled. You see, you can never say anything until they're out, out of the spawn.
There's a Lucio though, so you know, potential boops is what I'm looking for. A lot of switches. Holy cow! Cassidy coming out of nowhere. I couldn't even keep up there. There
From the
so
top
many
ropes,
flips
Cassidy.
Right back and forth. I'm surprised you don't see that. Oh, as I said that, I looked at. There's the sim, the old sim strat. Everybody knows that for a long time. Going in there. And everybody's trying to reminisce on Overwatch 1. They want it back. No, I'm just kidding. Most people do not. So the point unlocks in 10 seconds here. Look at it, just do a little bit of poke. I want some boobs. Show me some boobs. Anything? No? We're just going to wait down on it? That's okay. Now look at that, the sim. Sim does so much damage. But as I'm saying that, oh, Joe with the fire strike now. And nearly escaping that, getting the res off, and this might not be good for Joe, getting caught out there. Somehow lives, but there's a boop! Race going off, Gert able to get one. Get a boop counter going. I would love to get that, but Venom now popping on the Cassidy. Is there any DPS that Venom can't play? I mean, let's be honest.
I don't know. Let's put them up to the gamut. But a really crazy first fight there. It looked like Joe had way overextended, but great job from the rest of the team, able to rescue their Reinhardt in the midst of the jungle of the enemy.
So 33% already, a third of the way there, looking real strong. There's that Ant Matrix, and Venom once again, the kills keep coming in. Oh, and the pin. Oh, look out, going in there, and it's just swinging. It is hammer time, hammer season. Joe going in there, the aggression, the sticky bomb kill from Venom, halfway there to getting this. And then the ults, you know, coming up on the high noon, you're going to have the wall of Symmetra ult, and you're going to have that shatter. I mean, this is looking really, really strong for the side of Louisville right now.
Right now for Eastern Kentucky, if you're Sheets, I think you know that Joe is either close to or has that shatter, so that's going to definitely affect how you're going to play, and it should also be communicated to your teammates as well to ensure that they know what should be coming up as well, and there comes the shatter.
There it is, and Joe just being dominating, the shatter coming in. Oh, come on, Joe with the 4-piece. That is a team kill. Sounded like somebody was getting murdered in the other room, I'll be honest. That was
Joe's Reinhardt is ascended into real life.
Yeah, Reinhardt came out of the screen. So this is going to be really, really tough here for Eastern Kentucky. They're going to have to touch. They do have a pulse bomb. They do have the Valkyrie looking at it. But Venom just doesn't care. They say, forget your contest. Just give it up. And so it looks like they're going to be able to touch. The Valkyrie comes out, but there's an Earth Shatter looking to find more damage. Sheets now getting the kills. Gavik's taking down that Immortality. But Venom still getting 2 when you think it's over. Eastern Kentucky's got it. Now Ren's got the kill. Ren's going to get another. And all of a sudden Louisville is still going to hold this point just like that. They had no answer to the Symmetra and the DPS step up. Huge for Louisville. Unbelievable. I thought for sure that was going to flip to Eastern Kentucky, but it's just Louisville stayed strong. Sims are quite pesky on the point.
Yeah, definitely bailing out Joe a little bit there. Took a bit of a risk trying to go for the hero play and pin Sheets, but not able to. I must have missed what.
You didn't see it on the stream. It had a paper and it said "We love Joe." You didn't. I can't believe you missed that.
The one time I look away from the screen.
That's true. But look at this, Control Center. We known this in the past before in the leagues. We've done plenty of casting and me freaking out like the big time that semifinals that one just the 5-man hitting the desk, unbelievable. But you used to see the Reinhardt Zarya on this, so you expect the Rein once again coming in here, and I like this dual Rein. It's something we didn't get to see too much, a little bit, but when it did, it worked awesomely.
And this is the first time I think we've seen Rein as a tank. On both stages of a map.
Look at that Sleep almost running into trouble there, and both teams just kind of poking, playing smart. Of course, Louisville's on that point, so really at this point they're forcing Eastern Kentucky their hand. They're going to have to touch at some point here, but the question is a matter of when, and they're not going to touch at all actually. Going to be able to get that, but as we say, it's okay to allow a little bit of percentage to go up, but it just doesn't matter. Joe just decimating, and Ren, that's crazy. Louisville's aggression right now is unmatched.
Yeah, you can tell Eastern Kentucky had kind of hit a wall, and they didn't want to, they were trying to maintain ground. Sheets just kind of holding the shield, trying to not give up anything, but unfortunately really weren't in a good position to make any plays, and so they ended up just eventually getting punished.
Look at that anti, the Sojourn kind of zoning out with that, but that anti was huge. So Eastern Kentucky trying to find more answers. There's that Ant Matrix. Oh, and the Sojourn just cleaning up the kills here. The damage. Ren getting a kill, Joe getting a kill, everybody getting a kill. And we're trying to find that stagger. Ooh, that would have been huge onto that. So 45, once again, just similar to the first map. Getting halfway here and just aggressive. And they got it. The Sojourn are coming in here, so Eastern Kentucky has a few, so expect a lot of ults to be flying on this one.
Big difference is the Lucio. Not having that speed boost for Eastern Kentucky is making it very hard to approach the point and aggress, and the tank line is just taking so much damage. I say tank line, it's just solo tank, but taking a lot of damage and a lot harder to do what you want to do without that speed.
So there's a Shatter, that's huge coming in, but it doesn't matter because Venom and Ren sneaking around the backside getting the team kill. And Ariel, I think something I want to talk about is a missed opportunity. Eastern Kentucky, right? They slapped that nano, very good, but the rest of the team wasn't there and they couldn't capitalize. They missed that chance. The anti was huge and they just didn't push on it. So now you're coming down to this last part here where you got a one fight here and, a few ults here. You got to find it, but Venom closing it out here, and somebody's going to have to touch here in a second. 98, 99, can anybody touch? They do. Trying to flip that point. Wrecking Ball doing a little bit of swing onto there, but Venom popping off, getting the kills. Can anybody else stay alive? Sheets running into trouble. They're trying to do it. Now somebody else is on the point. And please, Kamaki going down, and then Sheets, the ground pound, and Magnum cleaning us up, and this is not looking good for Eastern Kentucky. Ariel, this might do it. This might be our final cast. We're done. And just like that, Louisville strong coming out the gate. It just literally pedal to the metal, foot on the gas. No remorse for no remorse for Eastern Kentucky. They just stepped on it. It's crazy. I mean, but let's look at the sim play here. Once again, look at it. Just the damage coming in. The turrets are there, and the microwave is just so overpowered. But that's the thing is the aggression. If you're going to be aggressive, as I said today, you got to stay with it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the storyline that's defined the whole day. Aggression.
Aggression.
I tried to come up with some, nice sentiment to kind of sum up everything, but really just aggression, and not recklessness, but aggression. There's definitely a big difference. We've seen it in certain times where, teams tried to be reckless. They thought they were being aggressive, but were being a little bit reckless. But you want to, think aggressively, act aggressively, plan aggressively, and be proactive in your game plans and your movements. And really, that last map was a masterclass of that for Louisville. And again, also compositional difference, having that Lucio to kind of speed you around because you'll.
That's it. I like a little head bob you got there. That was neat. Probably blasted people out there on the sound. There were people on Twitch, they threw their headphones off their ears because it was so loud. But with that being said, like I said, this is our last match. We're definitely, in a second here, we're going to hand it over to Sam and Blake. I've done a fantastic job. And, hand it over also to Joe, as I heard. So, but yeah, so it's been a pleasure casting with you. And like I've been saying, I'm thinking production, thinking, anybody that's helped out, producing, whether it's like running the whole LAN, everything's appreciated. All the teams that have came out, the pleasure of this experience, once again, it's been awesome. And I hope to be back into the spring of 2023 when they run the spring tournament, hopefully getting a few teams like Oklahoma back and some of the ones out of state. But yeah, this has been awesome. I mean, Overwatch 2, new game, new everything, new things. And coming in here, we knew what we had to do. We knew all the stuff that, we prepared for, but it was also we weren't prepared, and it was kind of more like being nervous about it, because you never know how it's going to end. It's just like Overwatch 2. It's brand new, a few new characters. I call, Ninja Girl. Couldn't even think of the name half the time. So, but yeah, so that's basically that's it. That's going to do it for you and me, and I think we're going to Joe, from what I hear.
Down to the floor, interview with Joe, and take it away down there.
All right, chat. We've got Joe in the house. More like Chad, honestly, after all that gameplay. So, first of all, nice win, man. I love the aggression on the Reinhardt, especially towards the end. The shatters were great. Your target priority was awesome. What was going through your head that game? What made you just chat out?
Yeah, well, at least on the Orisa, it's like, I'm here on my DPS ult, like my Sojourn, and I'm just like, all right, I'm going to Javelin in because I know that's my, that's my cue,
Yeah, dude, your javelins were nasty. And again, I think one thing that I hope chat was paying attention to is your target priority, right? So what, as a main tank player, especially with tanks being just super tanks on this patch, what do you feel is different for you in Overwatch 2 and how you approach tanking?
It's kind of the same in the sense of you are, the front line, right? You're the one that is pretty much determining the pace of the game, right? So, yeah.
Take control of the game like that. I love it, dude. So, first of all, thank you so much for coming. You got anything else to say to everyone at home, chanting Joe, chanting your name, getting hype? What are your closing thoughts?
Thanks.
Well, back to you guys. Good stuff, Joe.
So back to us. I didn't expect that. As Ariel said, I think we're at that point at the time of the night where everybody's starting to lose everything. It's falling off the tracks. But we're having fun here, and that's what really matters. That's what it's truly about with all these LAN events. That I ain't really, to be honest, I ain't got any more too much to say for me. For me, I guess I'll say I'm signing off. I'm Ty Guy Gaming.
And I've been Ariel. It's been a pleasure to cast, to do this LAN experience. It's been really fun, and I hope the teams and all the other casters, producers, everybody else has enjoyed it as much as we have. And I want to thank you all who have tuned into the stream today. It's been a long one. It's 12 plus hours at this point. So many different matches, but it's been absolutely a great time. So thank you guys.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait? Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
Hit it! That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Join on the corner where the big boys play.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program.
So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning Program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
Lab and teach in here as a lab also, not gaming stuff, but can I teach my VR class in here?
She be selling plates. Oh, no. Okay, that's something else. She be selling, she sells salmon.
So I can play here.
I've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Drove here from Cincinnati. Went straight to my internship. After that,
I'm going to chuck it over here. We'll put yours here.
Just having the motivation to keep going, and my advice would just be to don't give up hope, even though you're a distance away from everyone.
It worked over there. My volume.
UK is the best place to go to school.
I have never felt more at home away from home. It's an amazing place.
Whatever you're interested in, whatever.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
Easy.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Joint on a corner where the big boys play.
You can do all of this at the University of Kentucky. In case you missed it, last summer, the pro esports team Gen G Tigers lived on campus and played their NBA 2K League season right here in the Cornerstone Esports Lounge. UK's newest space for innovation and, of course, gaming. The Gen G Tigers are the first non-NBA franchise to join the league. And what better place for them than right here in Lexington, home of the legendary Kentucky Wildcats.
This is our quarter right here, come on.
This season, the Tigers had ups and downs, but most of all, they had a good time. Their journey took them to the Kentucky Horse Park, where the team made new memories and new friends.
I have a really good feeling about this group. They are at the top of the food chain as far as skill goes.
World-class esports at UK? Well, yeah. Learn more at esports.uky.edu or join us on Discord.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back. We're ready to roll for another series here. Good morning. It's actually 6 a.m. The sun hasn't come out yet. That's amazing.
It's wild, man. I'm so excited for a full day of Overwatch.
Yeah.
Kiriko's coming out as a new character.
Really? I haven't even seen the trailer for that. No, but we're super excited, guys. We're ready to close the night out strong. Been a ton of crazy games, not only in Overwatch, but in sports. So it's just been an awesome night all around. So we're so grateful to have been here. Now, this is actually a really weird game for both Blake and I, because we have UK's black team against Center, which actually is the college that I went to.
And my brother goes there.
So we have family ties, and I actually attended the school. But unfortunately for Center, I'm definitely going to be pulling for UK. Obviously, this is my hometown. I got to, but definitely want to tip the hat to Center and wish them the best of luck with their esports program as someone who went there and, was able to enjoy Dandel. Center, if you didn't know this, has the best study abroad program in the entire country. So big shout out to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You don't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
This guy acts like he knows stuff about Center. Yeah, I went there. Okay. But yeah, we're going to go in quick here. So let's go ahead and get into the match. We're going to take a trip back to Caliseo. It feels like we've been on Caliseo all day, but I'm excited for it. So here we go, Blake. Here we go. And we've seen a lot of Rush come pretty much. Okay, yeah. Rush is meta on push. Absolutely. It's just like, this has been well established. Like we're going to see Rush, right? We saw a little bit of we saw a lot of Kiriko on this map, I'd say, throughout the day. I mean, again, the only time where she's not really as good is when you're taking long lanes where Kiriko can really spam down those sidelines at headshot level, get the extra damage, build the ult, use her TP and get value from the Suzu. That's where you really start to see her get some pretty big value, especially against the teams that were bold enough to run Queen. I don't expect to see too much Queen here. We did see Ren on a lot of Sim earlier, I believe. So maybe we'll see some Sim. No, we're actually going to see Ren on the Lucian, but that was a different player. I'm sorry, I've got my facts backwards here. As we do see some Queen come out, but we see Winston on. I actually really liked Center's comp. Wait, is this Louisville Black or UK? No, this is UK Black. We've got the wrong things for the teams on stream. On the left, you have Center, and on the right, you have UK Black team. So that being said, we're going to be heading straight into the map here, ready to roll to close out the night strong. So let's go ahead and get it done, Larry the Cable Guy style, as they say in Kentucky. Get her done. Get her done, baby. So here we go. Winston comes out. Galv on the Winston. Ideally, you want to see some aggression onto the Rhine swap, and you want to try to bubble the Rhine to split the Moira, force the Moira forward, and make the Rhine drop a shield for the nade. So we're going to see if that nade, Toonie, definitely going to be the person to watch here. The Sonar comes out. A little flank on the left, and there's the sleep. As we talked about, a lot of aggression from UK Black, man. That's pretty aggressive. And as as we were saying, Ryan is going to go down to Center. Going to take a pretty decisive lead here. Clean Arrow does get the Hanzo pick, but too little too late. You got a nice little 24% of the nano. The one thing I'd say was good is that they died fast so that they couldn't build the rolls.
Absolutely. Honestly, decently even on the other thing. We got a swap to Ana. I actually like the swap to Ana. Ana is just a fantastic character right now. Either that or BAP. I think Moira is with Reinhardt is not as good as BAP is. We're looking for a choke fight.
Ana's gonna drop down low. So is the Winston. It's like if you're UK, you want to capitalize now. You have the chance. You give them a chance to stabilize. They build the nano, and that's just really bad. The Winston's gonna jump in early. That's a bold jump. But Queen Arrow unfortunately gonna back off. The Genji's gonna clean up the fight. Nade comes out, and now this is where the old snowball starts. That Ana was so low, so was the Winston. They had a real opportunity to get in there, but it seems like they kind of jumped the gun a little bit too early, and they couldn't quite finish off the comp there. So kind of tough for UK Black. Definitely a big snowball in the favor of Center. I mean, what do you expect to see here? Because they're only 70 on the Nano, but we're 70 Shatter at 80 to Primal.
I expect to see more aggressive play from Center. They've shown themselves to be a very aggressive team here, and I expect them to continue that streak.
Yeah, we'll see as the Rhine is going to run past the Winston, but we'll try to make a big play happen here. Doesn't look like it's going to happen as the Reaper does drop down low, forces Fade, stuck in the back line. Nice commitment from the Winston. Going to get the kill, has a Primal ready, but Queen Arrow gets a big kill onto Vector. Hanzo spam up top. I expect the Primal to get popped any second now, as here it comes. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Dragon Strike ready. Not even worth shooting the Winston. He got a massive health pool there, and Rhine on the cart, coming up on the Shatter. There's a Shatter, gets popped, hits air. I believe, no, it's going to he headshots the Lucio with Shatter. Nano Rhine comes out, Ana going to be one on the point, looks at the Fire Strike, Queen Arrow going to get the kill, and that's a nice little cleanup. Dragon Strike gets popped too. Probably a little bit too many ults there if you're UK, right? You want to save a few, especially since you're already in the deficit on the card.
Absolutely. So center, you can afford to lose that fight. It pushes back to probably the neutral. They will come back in with a nano blade, and they're probably going to rip it as fast as possible, get the card moving back in the other direction.
Yeah, 100%. You're only 60 to the beat if you're UK. This nano blade should be free. You need to get a big pin here on the nano blade if you're UK, but odds that you actually get that incredibly low. Requires a great setup. If you're center, you kind of want to go early here, though, right? As there's the dive. Queen Arrow gets an extra pin on the Ana. Forcing the drive blade. Going to get 2, though, with the drive blade. 3. Looking for 4. Queen Arrow goes down. No nano needed. Can he make it 5? No, he is going to go down. But they did commit the visor, too. So if you're UK, I mean, that's not ideal, but you're not really kicking yourself too bad. I mean, you would have liked to have won that fight, especially with the big pick from Queen Arrow on the Ana. But the spawn camp is going to come out, and that's a little bit risky to push up there without your Ana. If I'm them, you need to back off because your Winston is already at half health. Nano is ready, so you probably just go for Nano Winston here if you're center.
Absolutely. This is a clear Nano Winston situation. Dive the backline, really put pressure on them. It's not like UK has any ults of their own to really be scared of yet.
Yeah, we'll see as they are getting pretty low. You got a Nano Monkey early. Here comes the Nano Winston. Great ult tempo from center. Really been impressive far as the Lucio goes down early. Sleep Dart comes out onto the Reinhardt. Winston got to be 1 HP. 69% to the Shatter. Looking for the kills. Ryan is going to clean it up, and it actually looks like, yeah, no, unfortunately, center, for UK at least, going to be able to clean up this fight and really fantastic ult tempo. Seems like their spacing, especially on the front line, has been much better. UK has kind of just been, I'm going to run in. And that doesn't entirely work. I know tanks are superheroes in this game, but again, you know, it doesn't work like that. Like if you go too far, you get too greedy, you're going to get punished. The Primal is ready for center. You want to initiate that ideally because UK is coming up with a lot of ults. Stall out those big ults with the Primal, force them back, make them waste the ult layering, and then all of a sudden you got a chance to win. So ideally you go deep with this Primal. Unfortunately, Reaper gets slept in the backline, has to get out. Mercy flies in. Can't quite get the kill. Blossom comes out, gets 2, and again, you know, you're not kicking yourself too much at their center because there was a huge ult economy in favor of UK, but if you want to get really greedy and really put the nail in the coffin of the match right now, you kind of wanted to ult early there.
Absolutely. It seems like they want to be playing a defensive style here. They've already captured the first point and more. Maybe they're just saying, like, look, let's sit back, let's make them run their ult bank down and see what we can do. And I think that's a very viable strategy, especially on push.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing the war of attrition here, which they've certainly already set themselves up to win. But me, I like to get greedy. As here's the Primal big nade comes out from center. The nades from Tooney have been fantastic all game, right? You know, you see the Ryan anti-refight. The visor comes out from James, who gets a big kill. The Winston, I got to say the dive has been fantastic from center. The follow-up from the DPS from the off angles has been just picture perfect. It's a little bit of UK being out of position, but also, you know, a big talent of a team is your ability to recognize people who are out of position and punish. And the front line of center, as well as the DPS on the flank with James on the Soldier and Vector on the Genji, has been really, really good. And that even opens the door for Tooney to land the big nades and the sleeps that you've seen get landed up here. Now they're on their last leg already.
Absolutely. We're coming into this fight. We're going to have a Nano. We're going to have a beat. We are going to have a blade. UK has got to pull this one out, got to pull some magic out of their hat right here.
Yeah, I mean, you see some late swaps coming out from UK, going to make that even tougher, but here we go. Ryan pushing forward, no shield already. Winston in the back line. I don't even think it's worth turning for him as the Nano and the beat come out like, oh yeah, this is too bad for UK. This one's probably done, as center is just dominating this game, and it's not even close, really. Like, center just held the tempo the entire time. Very great fundamentals on the dive about ult layering, ult economy, positioning, the engages from the Winston. He's got Primal every fight because if he doesn't have Primal, Tooney has Nano. They're putting the Nano on him to clean it up. Really impressive by the book play coming out from center here, as you do see the BAP swap come out from UK. Last second desperation saw the Ryan does not want to slow down. Shatter gets popped. Though I don't think it gets too many, as Queen Arrow does get one and Klaus gets another. Primal does get wasted, so if you're UK, well, I will admit it's looking very grim. The wasted Primal there, meaning the only thing they have is the dry blade while you're coming up on a Coalescence, which could go either way. You're not really sweating. I mean, it's not ideal, but you basically won this map. Like, to come back from this deficit, although I will say we did see the Mariners come back 8-1 in the MLB postseason today, so a miracle is certainly on the table, but I think it's unlikely as Klaus comes in with the Genji here. Looks for the blade, gotta get one, looks for the second, gets the Moira 2, who just did not use the Coalescence, and that is a great blade coming out from Wait a minute, the Blossom gets 3! 4! Oh, not 4, I was about to say, there's no way that Blossom gets 4. It's the Soldier, James, again, getting down really, really low, but able to clutch it out. He's just able to get it over the edge, and you know that's what we expect from everyone down at Danville, the clutch plays.
Absolutely, and right now, Because of that triple blade, like there is almost no one left for UK. Watch, they have to back up here. So even though University of Kentucky Black like technically lost that, it really ended up in a neutral fight where both teams in the card really didn't move too much.
Well, that's almost a loss for UK Black too, because they're in such a deficit. Like neutral is not enough to win at this point, right? So if you're center, you're absolutely taking that. So it was a neutral fight, but at the same time, if you're center, you're like, all right, sure, I'll take a neutral fight. Like we've already won this game basically. If we keep taking neutral, we're going to end up winning this, right? UK's got to overcome the deficit, and they got to use ults early to try to do that as the coalescence gets popped. But here's the thing, the nano boost is already out, and you almost got to go faster than that and go for the backline, ignore the Winston, especially with nano. You will literally never ever kill him. He's going to go down to 1 HP, but they let him say, oh, the Moira fades into the backline. Oh my god, Nolan, is that you? As going to end up, big shatter comes out from the Rhine, going to clean up 2 here. Big kills coming out, deflect on the fire strike comes in, but I think it's not going to be enough. UK should be able to take this one.
Absolutely, and right now, UK fans around the world are whispering of a dream. Is it possible?
Is it possible?
134 meters to 18 meters. Is it possible to win? Probably not. But who cares? We're doing it anyways.
Yeah, it's not possible for St. Peter's to beat us in March Madness either.
So
yeah, here we are though. I mean, again, nice again, Tooney with the really great nades. The Primal's ready, and just the ult cycling from center has been so impressive. Look at James at the visor every single fight. Center just seems really on top of their game here. Gotta give them credit where it's due. As I believe the Blade is ready for Vector too. 119 left on the clock. Team kill, and actually, you know, I think that center might be able to close this one out. You don't have beat, you do have the window. You need to window high noon the Blade and the Primal, but you have Nano coming up with their Toonie. So ideally, if you're center, you start out with the Primal to try to force the window. There's the early window. Try to slap, but the Blade gets popped out right now as the Genji's in there. He's deep, looking for kills. Not going to be able to get it, but he does assist his team. The Primal comes out. James gets one. Toonie gets another. Can they actually close this one out? Ryan going down low. James looking for more. There's Galv with the Primal kill onto the Reinhardt. Yeah, and it looks like center. Got to be able to clean this one up, but man, I got to say, impressive map from center. Perfect, almost perfect ult usage when you run the Ana Winston comp with the Genji Soldier. What makes that comp such a threat is the ult combos that you can possibly have, right? Then you have Nano Visor as an option, you have Nano Blade as an option, you have Nano Winston as an option, or you could dry Blade, you could dry Visor, right? You can get the Primal off and make a play with that to open the door and force the support ults to open the door for the dry Visor or the dry Blade. And you saw them capitalize pretty much on every opportunity that they had. So I've got to give it to center, man. They ran that comp picture perfect. That was textbook definition perfect. And if you're UK, you got to be kicking yourself a little bit, right? Because, you know, your positioning was kind of bad. You gave them a lot of free fights. You let Toonie get a lot of free nades on you, and it just seemed like the synergy wasn't exactly there. But again, this is UK Black is what is about the average of the team? It's probably maybe gold plat maybe.
Yeah.
Gold plat maybe, and you see center really able to pounce on that positioning, which tends to be the big difference between gold plat players and diamond. It's one ult tempo, two positioning, knowing where you actually need to play. And I got to give him credit, man. Center looking sharp out there. Well played.
Absolutely. And you know, one of the things I think they were doing as opposed to UK is understanding what their comp was trying to do. And one of the things we've been preaching big time is do not shoot the tanks.
Yeah.
And their Winston was just jumping right over. Setting up the Genji, putting down the bubble, allowing their Genji to play within this free space where he can't really be hit outside like the Reinhardt swinging through the shield. The Genji felt pretty safe, and that is their win condition. If you're playing the Reinhardt, the win condition from you is to go even harder. You have a giant shield that can block all incoming damage. Walk right past the Winston. Like if UK wants to win playing Reinhardt, walk right past the Winston with your Reinhardt and go straight onto the squishies. Yeah. Like there is no, do not play a backup type of comp. If in that case, just play Sigma. Like and there's nothing wrong with that theoretically. If you want to play Sigma and just like kind of do a rolling retreat against a Winston, that could theoretically work. It's just Reinhardt is not that character. Reinhardt is an aggressive character. Putting people like Mei so you can wall off tanks, wall off supports and stuff like that. We really haven't seen almost any Mei play, which is actually
we saw Wilson on the Mei. That was the only time we saw the Mei on Circuit Real. It actually ended up working pretty well. That was the only time we saw it. Listen, I'm a big, my guilty pleasure is playing Mei. Don't tell anybody. No, okay. But I'll say this, the big mistake I feel like for UK to respond to the dive is the Rhino would back off instead of aggress, right?
Absolutely.
And if you're going to back off, you need to be back with your back line, pulling everyone out. So the best way to play against these Winston comps is to bait the dive, amp speed back out of the dive as I roll back in my chair. I do this all the time. I apologize. But actually, no, I don't apologize. It's a great visual representation of what you should do. So you pull back right after, slide it back. Like, you know, what's like cha-cha, slide it out, right? Oh. Break the bubble. I'm so good. I'm literally undefeated. It's just incredible, right? It's just a natural, gifted talent. And then you re-aggress back forward, and then you crush the back line because you're never going to kill the Winston, especially with Primal, especially with Nano. There's absolutely, literally, when I tell you no chance, you have a better chance of going and buying a lottery ticket and winning tonight than you do of killing the Winston with Nano Primal. You do, you just do. Like it's just facts. It's a superhero. It's a super tank. Like go Winston, right? Yeah. So it's just about the teamwork, the synergy, and Center just was so on top of their game. Got to give them credit. Probably a well-coached team.
Oh, very well coached team.
So good stuff from them.
And great social media. My brother always sends me their like little tweets after their scrim about like a big 6K shatter or like.
Oh, really?
They've done. Yeah, they got like a good little social media thing going. I really like it.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen those, but Dylan, if you watch this.
Okay, so real quick,
tell them to queue to Asia. Tell them to launch through Asia. Don't launch through NA.
So right now we're having a little bit of a slide. We're subbing in someone, but they're in a queue wait, as every Overwatch 2 player knows, and so it's just going to take a second. But we're gonna be solid. We're taking a beautiful look at.
Hi, Rudy. Hi, Rudy. I don't know who Rudy is, but I know I could cross him up on the court.
Oh, easily the blue courts.
Just like Dylan.
Just like Dylan.
Just facts.
Hey, look, Center may be better than the UK Black team, but UK's football team is better.
I'm just kidding. You know what's funny? I totally know who Rudy is, and I totally would still cross him up. I was just trying to be nice.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, my God.
You have to downplay it, but like, no, I totally know. I just want everyone at home to at least add suspense to the show.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. We gotta like layer it, just like alts. We just have to layer, and by the end, they figure out the entire plot, and it's code Geass.
It's actually all scripted.
And it's all it's
all scripted.
Are we surprised that the 2 UK teams ended up being the undefeated teams? Well, we scripted it, so of course our bias is gonna come through.
I just broke NDA by leaking that.
Oh, did you?
I should have said that.
Oh.
Sorry, not sorry. Whatever. We like to spice it up in the UK.
Police officer? I'm joking.
Diva officer? Is it what what was the two skins that broke the internet were Diva police officer and May bubble tea? Yeah. People were really into May bubble tea.
I don't understand why. I thought that skin was weird.
Judgmental much?
Of course. Of course.
Leave it to the Ryan players, right? The most judgmental sons of guns on the
I don't like May players. They freeze me.
Not every 5 seconds. Not anymore. They can't freeze you anymore.
That's true, but it's just like built up like PTSD.
PTSD, I understand. Looks like we're all back in here ready to get. What do we say about this map? Paraseo again. What would be a great saying? Get wet and wild because it's on the beach?
Someone's getting waxed.
I don't even know what that means.
You like Brazilian wax?
No.
Do you not know what that is?
I've never gotten Brazilian wax.
Okay, of course you don't get, but you know what it is.
But the only wax I know is for surfboards. I love surfing.
Oh my God, this is just.
Well, you have to wax your surfboard every time you go surfing, dude. I tore it up on the waves. That's my next time. I'm gonna tell kids I dominate them in surfing, which I would. I was raw and at skimboarding.
You're like going on like the Hawaiian like 50-foot like.
No, dude, Chasing Mavericks is one of my favorite movies ever. Fantastic film. You never seen it?
No. When did it come out?
Like 2010.
Oh, really?
Before that. Oh, dude, yeah, love that movie. Okay. Fantastic film, beautifully done. Little sad, but hey.
Oh, really?
Still a great movie.
Okay. Don't
I'm not gonna spoil it. Hey, listen, we only have the script for Al Grand Finals and for this, right? Ocean's 11, also a fantastic movie. I love Ocean's 11. George Clooney, from Kentucky. Probably a distant relative of mine, knowing how big my family is.
Honestly, I would not be surprised. You like walk into your grandmother's house and you like squeak like the top of like the family tree and like George Clooney.
Dude, I don't even know like what my family's. I don't know. Dude, I gave up when I was a kid. Regardless, here we are, Paraseo, beautiful map, right? And again, you see Center coming out on the dive, which they ran so well. Honestly, I got to bet on Center here. The discipline was so great. They looked good, solid team, handsome Chads, right? I've heard that everyone who went to Center is just super handsome. I don't really know why that is, but
absolutely, except for my brother.
Except for Dylan, who just got a very unlucky dice roll machine.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here we are on the dive comp, right? See the Sombra pick coming out. I like the Sombra ball. Yeah, actually, I think this is the first ball. No, we've seen a little bit of ball to stall all day, but like an actual ball pick coming out.
They don't really have a counter to it though, right now.
Yeah, they don't. This is where ball can actually get value as he is going to roll through. Vector gets a nice kill onto the Kiriko on the other team. And Johnny, is that you? Regardless, the ball attempts to roll through as the kill does come out onto Nitro, who is on the Widow. And James has been phenomenal on the Soldier, man. I really have been impressed. The synergy between I mean, obviously you have the back line who assists the front line, but I think the synergy between particularly the two DPS and the tank have been really, really solid. It seems like they have every angle covered, and it just looks like a well-coached team.
By the way, interesting, we talked about this, and they made the swap, right? If you want to play the defensive style, play the Sigma. And they've said, like, we're playing Sigma, and already a first pick. That's what we've seen.
There's the entry pick coming out onto the Lucio as the Sojourn is on the point. The cleanse comes out from Kiriko, and James into the DPS line get 2 big picks and turn the fight around, Blake. We'll see. Winston jumps in. Pat comes in. Vector looking clean on the Genji. Getting it done. You know, he's probably been waiting 20 years for Genji to be good, just like literally everybody else, and we love to see it. So, again, if you're center, I really don't think you let them make the rotation. I think if you're tuning, you look for the aggressive nade. Adam saves amp so that if you get dove, you can actually, you know, amp on your Ana to keep her alive. Force the cleanse early, then get the visor out with the Nano Winston.
Absolutely, and this is the know thy enemy time too. It's like, you've got an idea of how good your opponent is. Now it's time to like selectively use your ults to really try to get a full hold here instead of using your normal aggressive nature. Because you have the skill gap to be able to do that.
Yeah, I think center's giving a little bit too much room here. If I'm them, I'm aggressively stuffing, especially with the ults. Like you have Nano, you have all these ults, like do not hold them. You give time for the flux as the EMP comes out. I think it gets nobody. No, it gets the Winston. You get the Winston. Actually, James with the big visor and the flux.
It's even. It's 1v1.
It's a 1v1 now left on the point. Actually, it did get everybody in the flux, which led them to get killed because 40% health and then cut that in half. That's a lot of damage. Look at James run, dude. Metro, is that you? On the flank. And again, smart call from him. You're never going to beat the Sigma, so just wait for your team to get back. You have spawns as the lock comes out, just barely misses him. You're coming up on some big ults if you're center as well. As here's Kitsune Rush. Big one on the point, and this will be tough to hold if you're center. The Nano Monkey comes out. He has the Primal. Big play comes out. Kiriko goes down looking for more. Primal still ready to go. Don't think they need it though, as James going to clean up the fight as well. And again, great discipline from center with the ult economy there. Really good look from Queen Arrow with the Kitsune Rush, but I don't think that UK could actually walk into it close enough. Like there wasn't enough cover with it to actually stabilize. So you almost want to put half of it behind you and half of it on the point.
Absolutely. I think UK like really had a good solid plan going there, and like the fact that they ulted first, they got to it. It's just they couldn't get enough done to get the full cap, but they did get a tick at least.
Yeah, we got to get the tick going, but again, the ult economy for center, they have been so good about not over-ulting this entire time as here comes the Sojourn overclock, looking for kills, can't quite get the tap, looks to the Moira, here's the blade from Vector, gets one, looks to the Lucio next, gonna get the kill there, but the ante comes out from Queen Arrow to get the kill there, who is on the flank. Terrio, kill him as nice hack comes out. I don't think it's gonna be enough though, Blake.
Ooh, kill him. Like, straight up, but like this is a tough one. We can't lie, this is absolutely a tough one. But here's the good news, theoretically, for UK. You get back to the point fast enough, you have a beat, you have a flux, and you'll have an EMP. Those are basically the some of the three strongest ults in the game. If you can put them together well, you can do this.
Yeah, here's the thing though. I think Adam and center's been so good with ults. I trust them to hold the beat as a nice little cleanup comes in. Primal gets forced. Oh no. There they go. Adam still has to be being very patient, waits for the flux, then pops the beat. Great discipline. Great discipline from center, man. And I gotta say, they've been really, really good. They've actually been picture perfect with ults. And there was maybe one or two fights, I would have liked to see them do it a little bit earlier, but they ended up winning them anyway and only giving up a tick and a half because of it. You really don't see a team for you haven't seen any team today for 4 straight minutes have perfect ult economy in multiple games. As look at them waving over there. There you go. You deserve to be waving. Say hey to the folks at home. They should be proud because I guess they raised disciplined children with this ult economy in the usage.
What are you saying?
That they're disciplined. They got really great ult usage, man, and that just comes from good parenting.
Oh, that's where it comes from. Good parenting. Now, what does that say about our teams? Did we just inadvertently
Blake,
insult our
we
entire
really
teams?
didn't have to go there.
Did we just insult all of our teams on accident? And by we, I mean you.
No, I mean yes.
Oh, okay.
The answer to that is yes. Look, a beautiful day on the beach. Oh, what I'd give to be there.
Dude, that looks so nice. Imagine if Brazil actually looked like that. That'd be wild.
It kind of does, doesn't it? Have you not seen Haikyuu?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Great manga, great anime.
Yeah, great, fantastic show. If you love sports, definitely would recommend it. So we see the Kiriko Rush come out. Haven't seen that yet. Excited to see Toonie, who's actually been very great on support. So I'm curious how Toonie will end up playing the Kiriko here. Definitely looks cool. I love the headband. They need to do a Naruto collab with that. That just don't make her Sakura. Well, she's way better than Sakura. But yeah, you see UK come
I
out
really
with
like the Kiriko on the rotate here. If
Yeah,
you
for the
expect an on
cleanse.
up, because you can cleanse the anti-nade. You don't really have to worry about the anti-nade hitting. Just know, when the anti-nade hits, I'm just going to cleanse it, keep rotating.
Yeah, that's a good look from them. As here comes the rush. Really weird comp here from UK. You'd like to see a little bit more damage come out from the back line in this comp, but it could be comfort picks. As here we are on the point, nice little rush, and again a little bit too split there if you're center, right? Like a good look, but they had to wait for their Reinhardt as the soldier is on the high ground. Not really sure what else you can expect to see here. As James does get the kill onto the Baptiste. James on the run, but I think that's going to do it for center. A nice TP comes out. Again, Tooney with the great discipline. If they actually end up, oh, he should have committed there. You had to get a kill to try to commit on that fight. I will say Tooney half to the ult. Gal does get the kill onto the soldier, but it's really not going to matter. Nice pin out to great discipline again. Really, really smart decision making there coming out from center. And a good look as well from Tooney to get out and sustain that fight. Gets another 20% of the ult charge because of it. And now, if you're center, you've got the shatter coming up. Can you force the point? Because you've got a tick and a half there, right?
Absolutely.
Or actually, you got one tick. You only need half a tick to win this.
And if you're UK Black, look, you have a nano. You're about to have your high noon, and play judiciously with space here, and they could end up in a situation where they cannot defend enough angles.
Yeah, we'll see as Tooney coming out. If they get Kitsune Rush on the point, this game is over. Without a doubt in my mind, this game will definitely be over. But we'll see. They're trying to build it out, and like UK's just poking at them, giving them the ult. So huge name, but it gets cleansed immediately. Look at Kiriko. Look at her ult charge. Get up there. Now she's got the rush. Immediate Tooney again, immediately using it. And oh God. Down goes the Lucio. They trade Lucio as a flux come out. Great flux. Oh, for the cleanse. Does it come in? No, does not get timed that well. She does TP out. The Sig gonna get one. The Genji blade comes out too. Can he clean up the fight? Nice rock comes out from the Sigma. Deflect comes out from Genji though.
He killed everybody.
Oh my God, the Sigma.
Queen Arrow in his dying breath sent out the nano and said, "Take me to the promised land." And boy, did he ever deliver. That was an amazing set of plays from the Sig to make sure they stand tall. And now only a minute and 50 seconds stand between them.
Yeah, Queen Arrow going big there. He made a huge stop there. So we'll see. I mean, the Sig goes in for the 5K too, so we love to see that. Good teamwork coming out of the carry.
Yep.
High Noon comes out. Here's the Deadeye. You got it. Oh God, and there's one right there. Big kill comes out. The Lucio visor on the high ground is deadly. Can he get the clean up? 2 HP. Gonna get one kill there. Cleans it up big time. Soldier getting forced out. The Sig is stalling the point. Tooney gets a nice kill onto the Cassidy. Sigma does get the kill onto Vector though. Just him stalling on the point. Goes down to 1 HP. Does he have the grasp ready? His visor comes out. Big kill to clean it up. On the point, looking for the second one. The Rhine charges. It's down to the wire. Literally 1 tick left, but I think that center gonna be able to clean it up here. And again, the Brawl on the point ends up winning that with a tick and a half. So center's gonna take it 2-0. Definitely was the dominant, better team here. I mean, their ult economy was fantastic the entire game. Probably just a really well-coached team all around. I mean, you don't see ult economy that good without a good coach, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And, you know, I do want to give a shout out to specifically the main tank, which we're seeing the play of the game from for UK, had actually some heroics on this map. I think he had 2 fights with 5Ks.
Yeah,
that is absurd.
Solid.
So like that totally makes sense for the nano play. That's something to look forward to. Like, hey man, like I can look back at this and be like, I'm making some good plays. We made some good plays. And then honestly, they didn't have that bad of a .1 defense.
No,
UK
they
did.
didn't.
So I was like, that was solid. They brought it down like about a minute. It's like, that's solid for like the differential between the team. You could look at that and be like, we can take that. But as I said, this is all about center. This game was dominant showing. Really good uses, really good understanding of how comps work. We talked about not shooting tanks, going over, finding specific targets, ulting on tempo. Everything they were doing really made sense. It was in a clear, logical fashion. They're playing some of their best. I mean, I haven't cast them, I believe, but like they are playing actually really good Overwatch. It makes sense how they're only a 1-loss team.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. A solid play all around the board. Definitely, if you're center, you know, you should definitely be proud of how you played there. Especially, you know, we'd love to host more teams and practices here to help get teams more scrims. And I think center should definitely be a team on the scrim list. If you're any team that came here that wants to get more practice against a well-disciplined team, you know, those are the kind of teams that you want to beat. So if you're center, you should be very proud, happy for my alma mater. Congratulations, guys. I hope your esports program's doing well, and I hope the university is doing everything they can to support you all because you definitely had a good showing here today.
Absolutely. Their new facility's about to be finished soon.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't either.
I'm jealous.
They were telling me that their new facility.
I wish it was there when I was playing. You know, that would have been fun, but...
Maybe you should stay college.
Nah, boring.
No.
Oh, man. Oh man, I'm definitely not the guy to ask about that. But I did enjoy my time in Danville. I did. There was only really like one kind of street that everyone would go to, and I would always go down to that street. They had the little coffee shop over there, like right next to the bookstore and everything. And the cafeteria was good too. I liked the food. The lady was so nice. She loved my jokes. She did. She loved my jokes. Every day I'd have to say it, like, you know, I'd have a new joke for her. And my favorite professor was Professor Ravi. He taught economics. I hope he's still there. He loved Seinfeld, and I love Seinfeld. You know, I didn't do the best in the class. I got like a B- or like a C+ in that class, I think. But we'd always talk about Seinfeld, and you know that's really what matters is Seinfeld, the greatest, greatest. You know,
building relationships with your economic professor through Seinfeld. That's the moral of the story for all you econ majors out there.
Yeah, that's
at center.
That really would matter. I really wish I got the chance to study abroad there. They do have the best study abroad.
What makes it the best?
It was either voted on or like there was like it
was criteria. Was it just like
the amount of opportunities you had? You could go like anywhere like in the world. Like, you know, they just had connections all over, like the center family, as they kind of called it. Just had connections all over the place, and you know, I really wish I'd had the opportunity to do that, but I also don't regret choosing what I did. You know, yeah.
Can you go to UK? No, you can't. So UK's better.
Yeah, facts.
Clear facts. That's 1 + 1 equals.
I'm just saying UK's number one. I'm not saying I'm not trying to throw shade on my center pals over there, but you know, if I could,
that's what it is.
No bias here. Just trying to.
No, never biased.
I'm never biased. I'm completely honest. 10% of the time.
1,000% of the time.
But yeah, I think I'm not really sure what I think we're going to cast the next match here, which is the final match.
Are they loading us straight back in?
I think so. I mean, I could sit here and talk all day. I could talk baseball. I could talk. Hey Siri, UK football score. Hey Siri, UK football score.
Please.
Oh no! What? 17-7 to South Carolina? Oh my God!
It's not.
What are we doing, dude? Oh my.
Dude, we're about to go to the playoffs. It's like one loss, like we could lose.
I'm down bad.
Oh, bro, dude.
I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this.
What quarter was it?
It was third.
Oh, dude.
Because Will Levis can't play.
Right.
This is terrible. I'm about to get.
This is a home game too, isn't it?
This is a home game.
Oh.
If we lose, I'm driving back to Cincinnati tnight.
We're out. We should just New Jersey off of this.
Just you gotta be kidding me. Hey Siri, Mets game score. I swear.
The Mets are beating the Padres 3-2 in the bottom of the fifth inning in Game 2 of the wild card.
Cardinals.
Hey Siri, Cardinals game score. Oh, listen. Baseball. You don't care about Kyler Murray. He's probably playing Call of Duty right now. Baseball. Siri. It's ridiculous, dude. I want Bryce. Listen, I love the story. I know. Albert Pujols, blah, blah, blah. Sure, whatever. But Bryce Harper's dude.
It's not just him, and I don't even remember the other guys' names, but there's a couple. Is it
Yachty,
that's also retiring?
Well, Yachty's probably retiring. Yeah, the most legendary.
There's a couple guys that are retiring on the Cardinals.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, regardless, if UK loses this football game, I'm
Hey, what is the okay? Pushing.
I'm just saying.
3rd and 1 for Kentucky.
I'm just saying.
On the 47-yard line.
Put me in the game, I swear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. We need to win this game, I swear, dude. I'll start doing push-ups.
All right, and it looks like Kentucky's going to run out the end of the third quarter. We are moving to the fours. Fours up in the air, baby. Fours up in the air. It is time for the fourth quarter. Fours up in the air. It is time for the fourth quarter, baby. We gotta find a way. Gotta find a way. It's only 10. It's only 10-point deficit. Only 10-point deficit. We're at home. Let's get some magic happening.
No, I'm not. I'm literally getting stressed out right now. Like, we need to win this game. We need to win this game. I can only imagine what Johnny's saying right now. My roommate is like, my roommate has the attitude if they lose, cut them all.
Cut them all. Scholarship's gone.
Yeah, that's Johnny. He's a Bastion May. Johnny has the hero pool of a true saint.
A true saint, yes.
Bastion May, Ball, Junkrat. That's it. You know, he's.
Oh my god, dude. Well, wait, actually, real quick, just because we probably won't have time after the tournament to do this.
Yeah.
Let's just do a quick recap. I know, like, we're off the cuff and we're tired.
I mean, here's the recap.
Thoughts. Here's the
recap. UK A and B team are the best teams in the state. No bias, just facts.
Right? UK B team is?
I mean, we popped off.
I thought you were going to say the UK A team was.
I mean, yeah, A and B. I mean.
Oh, A and B. Okay, sorry, I didn't hear you say that. Okay.
Bug Boy is terrible at Junkrat.
Yes.
Terrible. An embarrassment to human civilization on J Silly. Okay, never played
a true reversion.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. True. You know, I think it's been great to see a lot of different games. Like, on a serious note, though, I think it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. But I think that it's been great to see a lot of the teams come out. We've seen great play from a lot of teams. I think obviously. Centers, Oldacon has been great. We've seen a great diversity of the cast of picks. We've seen actually a lot of great Orisa play, right? You know, and most importantly, I think that it's been really nice to see a lot of the teams who probably don't get as much support from their schools, like, actually have a place in the state to come play and be more competitive. Because, you know, I've been talking to a lot of the captains out there, like people from EKU, to people from WKU, and I think the general consensus is that all ships rise with the tide. Right? Absolutely. And the better the events like this do, you know, hopefully the more respect and resources esports programs in the state get, which is kind of like the whole point. Like, UK, you know, we want to help lead the charge to that as, like, you know, the state university in our state, right? You know, right. Hence the term state university, I guess, a little bit redundant there. But, you know, I think the play's been great. We've had the first Overwatch 2 LAN to play Kiriko. And the Kiriko play has also been really fun to watch, right? The Kitsune Rush, super good. A lot of great Suzu plays. We saw a couple Terra Surges get hard counted, right?
Absolutely.
You know, our favorite thing is when immortality abilities counter ultimates. On a 12-second cooldown. But, you know, it's just been fun, and I think that, you know, the fact that, you know, we really we're the first school in the United States to even program in the United States to run a tournament with Kiriko, and it's just been really fun. And for those of you who have not seen, you know, the Kiriko cinematic actually dropped today, I think, or maybe it was yesterday. I'm not sure. When, you know, Japanese Elvis is back, you know, the guy with the Elvis hair that ran into the bell in the Shimada's trailer. You know, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but this dude needs to change his profession.
Absolutely.
You know, this dude's down bad. He's down worse than me if we lose this football game. Like, you know, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll run into a bell and go headbutt it a bunch of times if we lose to South Carolina at home, so I have to hear my little sister talk trash.
Oh, my sister's actually thinking about going to South Carolina. She visited this week.
Oh, really?
She visited this week, and she really liked it. I didn't really think about that until, like, right now. Like,
yeah, that'd be double L's for us. But either way, as the fourth quarter is now started.
And it looks like they did a QB snake. But do you know what that means?
Did we make it?
And the gain is good for first down, Kentucky!
If you live here, you understand that, baby. You understand that. You know, I grew up. Let me say this. I grew up on Saturday nights playing Black Ops 1, playing Modern Warfare 2, and, you know, I actually grew up, like, in Lexington, obviously, and throughout the entire city, you can pretty much hear the announcers say, and a first down Kentucky. There's not a single player or student from South Carolina that I would not break their ankles in basketball. Let me make that clear, too.
My friends and I, I grew up in the Chevy Chase area. My friends and I would be outside watching, like, listening to the game from, like, this stadium. You can hear it from my house. And we'd just be playing football in the backyard, and we'd all be doing that. And the game.
Yeah, you too. I would go to Henry Clay's home and toss the ball.
Yeah,
me and Charlie Grimes back in the day, man. We'd pretend to be Randall Cobb.
Because we lived right next to Casti. And Casti has like that huge.
Oh yeah, true.
And
true.
so did Christ King.
Yeah, true. But regardless, you know, I think back a little bit to Overwatch. I don't want to distract too many people with my football shortcomings here. Which, as a Kentucky fan for your life, it's just you don't go to hell when you die. You become a Kentucky football fan. It's just the Joker Phillips era. Joker Phillips era. It's just down bad. But no, so again, we're really grateful to have had everyone come out here and be able to play, and we really hope that we can put on more opportunities for you guys to.
Is this gonna be a false start?
This is a false start.
God,
it's just
2nd and 3.
What are you doing?
It was 2nd and 3. Now it's 2nd and 8.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's
Mark, let them know, man. This can't happen. Like when you're down your quarterback, this can't be happening. This can't be happening.
I guess it is a second string offense.
You know what also can't be happening? Kiriko continuing this broken state.
And that brings me to my point about this tournament.
Yeah,
I think this tournament was great. Once again, and actually, let me actually start here. One of the things I really liked about this tournament, being round robin, is allowed all the teams to run what they thought was good and then run into a brick wall. I'm like, that's not actually good. Or we should actually play this. Or we should do this. And I remember talking to teams throughout the time, like, oh yeah, we were running like Ryan and that just didn't, or we were running Orisa at first and that just got instantly deleted. We started running Zarya and we saw a team running D.Va really well, and so we started running D.Va. We thought we'd do this, and now a bunch of teams are running Moira, like Lucio, and not bad.
Today.
Yeah, so it's like, so you have like you have a meta already forming within this. I mean, if this tournament was like 3 days long, you would actually probably see a solidified meta be created, which is really, really cool to see happen in real time. I don't think I've ever been in a tournament where I've seen a meta be solidified in real time. Oh my God, please do not throw an interception. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We're going fourth. We're going fourth down. We can punt here. That was really cool. It was also really cool to see the progression of the Kiriko players. I feel like at the beginning they were making like okay plays, and we saw like some fading into teams and like not exactly. But I think towards the end, like Kiriko players were starting to hit more headshots, starting to get more kills. The Kizunes were better. The Suzus were better. It was
better than I thought it would be.
Absolutely.
I thought people would really struggle with Kiriko.
We also saw the strength of Sombra and Reaper.
Those characters Sombra and Reaper are like top 5. There's 5 really good DPS right now.
They are wild.
Tracer, Sombra, Genji, Reaper, Sojourn.
Yes, I agree with that. And that was, it was wild to watch that. Like just how good like the Reapers were. We had multiple players. I wish I just had the roster names because I can think of their plays, but I can't remember their names. Just Reapers just getting massive ult value. And actually, I want to give one more shout out to our senior, our man, Brandon.
Brandon. The Darius Miller of the team. Caring, as usual.
Big time caring. He got on stage, literally you could see all 3,900 of him just destroying people. It was great. Literally before we even like highly talked about it with him, he was just ignoring the tanks. He was like, why would I go after the tanks when I can just kill the soldier over and over again? While he's visoring, I'm going to kill him.
He had some good Blizzard eats.
Yep,
there was the May picks earlier that he ate the Blizzard. He ate a grab on my Zarya at a rank game, and I literally saw the whole thing coming. I was like, I literally coached this kid to do this. I watched him do it. I'm like, Zarya, don't grab. Fire at will. Yeah, and D.Va's like, and it's just like, well,
one more time, what was the Matrix like?
Yeah, let's do the monitor giveaway. Let's do that now. In a bit. Okay.
And by now we mean in a bit.
See, my definition, I'm just like so like fast in the brain that like I just timing is just not great for me.
Yeah, no, I think time is just relative. And
honestly, true.
And what is
subjective?
Now? What is now?
You don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know. Now is a time for Kentucky to lose this football game and give me anxiety for the rest of the season. I'm not going to think about it. I don't even think we just need to win the football game. Just win the football game. Okay, so I can sleep peacefully, right? I don't have to jump on my dog at 3 in the morning, and I don't have to go into this week with a terrible mood, especially if Joe Burrow on the choke in Baltimore. We need the Bengals to I don't know.
I just give up and start yawning on the street.
Yeah, we're tired. It's been a long day, fellas. It's been a long day. I think. Oh God, I'm gonna have to drive home through football traffic.
Are you going home tonight?
No, to my house because I drove here.
I drove here too.
Yeah, but we're both gonna have to drive through football traffic.
Oh my God, this game's gonna finish before our game does.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think we could probably, maybe. No, we get. No, we won't get. Oh no, we're fucked.
Do you think people go through campus?
Yeah, people go through campus. Campus is packed. Hey, listen. Here's the good news. If you're from Lexington, you're gonna have a really great night tonight, right? It's well. maybe. But I will say Keeneland opening weekend's been fantastic.
So we need the game to be as close as possible, and our game to somehow end earlier, which is probably not going to happen.
Probably not. Overtime. It's happened with South Carolina and Kentucky actually here. I don't know if for those of you who are from Lexington when we were younger, in the Steve Spurrier days, we actually upset South Carolina and came back from a big deficit. And that's one of the more iconic games. Obviously, you have the classic Kentucky versus LSU game, right?
Absolutely, triple overtime.
All right, here
Storm
we go.
field.
South Carolina back on the
Deep in their
defense
own
here.
end zone.
Oh, come on, please tackle him. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Like 5 yards.
We need our defense to get a turnover. Really, is what needs to happen. All right, he's out there, and again, we're going to get to this monitor giveaway momentarily, right? Or in the relative near future.
Once again, time is relative.
Time is relative. Time is relative. Tell that to Einstein too. That guy didn't know what he was talking about.
Nope. He had no idea what relativity was.
That was good. Yeah, that was good. He's going to act like he wasn't happy about that one, but he was. It's finally a joke at my level. But we'll see. Of course, Tennessee wins too. This is tough. And Cats, they go for the picks. This is the classic Tim Tebow play for a lot. No, we can't tackle him apparently. Okay.
Wait, did Tennessee beat LSU? They beat the brakes off of someone.
They beat LSU at LSU.
Yeah, they destroyed them.
Rip
I saw
Brian
the score
Kelly.
for that.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. Hey, also, we got Big Blue Madness coming up next week too for all UK basketball fans. Big
It's in a
O's
different
coming back.
location, isn't it? It's not in Rupp.
Well, where is it? It's where? Oh, Genji will be there?
Oh,
yeah, that's right. That's right, because Julian was telling me about that too. And also, big thanks to Genji for obviously helping out the Cornerstone facility so much and being tremendous assets
Go
to
Dynasty.
UK. Go Soul Dynasty. Come on, give me a stop. No, pick this guy off. Pick this guy. I think he can't throw the ball. No. Please don't chop right now.
Oh.
I hate my life. I just hate it. I just don't like it. It's just not good.
Oh, five.
Oh, yeah. Give me holding. Give me holding right now. That kid definitely held him. That kid definitely held him.
It's got to be holding.
That late in the play.
I can see through time. It's holding.
Don't tease me. Come on. Give me the call. Give me the call. Don't argue the call. It's holding. We already know it's holding.
Just call it.
Monitor giveaway after this penalty. Call the penalty!
What are they waiting for? Call the penalty.
I think call this back.
This is taking like a 9-minute freaking discussion. Just call the. Okay, fine. Let's just do monitor giveaway.
Let's just monitor giveaway. I want to see this anyway.
You all done watching the UK football game? All right, we're actually on stream. Sorry, everyone was watching the football game. So, as we kind of wrap up the evening tonight, I want to thank everybody so much for sticking around all day. Ooh, there's an echo in this theater. Anyway, I want to thank... I can't get over this. I want to thank everybody so much for coming out tonight. This was a... Thank you all so much for coming out. Now we go. I want to thank everyone so much for coming out today. This was super fun having everybody out of here. Huge land like this is always super cool and super fun to throw off. I mean, photo ops alone. I mean, come on. We're overflowing the theater. That's definitely probably something that we've never seen before. I don't know why I said it like that. It's been 13 hours, dog. Anyway, so along with the Overwatch 2 merch we gave out during lunch, to kind of wrap up our festivities for the night, and as a thank you all for taking the time out to come enjoy our launch party LAN, our grand prize giveaway is this fantastic Scepter 240 hertz 27-inch gaming monitor. Exceptional work, dominant play, other marketing things printed on this box. So, just like before, every player who has checked in is on this handy-dandy wheelofnames.com prize wheel. Everyone loves the prize wheel. So, I'm going to give it a spin, and whichever name pops up, it will be the lucky winner of our grand prize raffle giveaway. So, can I get a drum roll going, ladies and gentlemen? Give it a spin. It's lagging. Uh-oh. My iPad might have froze. You broke it! Oh my, you actually broke the spinning wheel. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, our fantastic TO, Brandino, for breaking the prize wheel. All right, actually, we're going to spin it again. So, drumroll part 2. It's actually spinning this time. And the lucky winner of this very fantastic gaming monitor is a one Blake Brigham. What do you have to say to the folks back home?
I called it.
Amen to that. All right, we want to thank you all again so much for coming out tonight. As we get into our last round of the evening, I'm going to throw it back to our caster duos for our very final match for tonight. Take it away.
We're back. Congratulations to the center student who just won. Yeah, I don't want to see it either, Blake. I don't want to see the game either. Thank God we got to watch that.
Let's focus on the center student. Let's focus on the center student.
So congratulations. Enjoy the monitor. That's big. That's a W, right?
Literally, it's big.
You know, so yeah, I think we're probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes headed to our last game of the night. I'm not sure who's playing. If Prod could let me know as to who's playing, would be grateful. I think it's is it a UK team?
Blue. Why?
Blue. Why? Yeah, so we'll see. But you know,
I think that's who's playing, by the way.
Oh,
that's why I did like that.
Oh, it's UK Blue versus White. Oh, yeah.
I don't know that for a fact. I was just saying like that would I just taking a guess.
There are only 2 undefeated teams left, so probably that would be the last teams to play. I assume a little internal to finish the night. But yeah, no.
They take a single map.
Be surprised.
They take a single map.
I'd be surprised.
Sprints. Straight up.
Those sprints, we'd have to make them all run if that's the case.
Nah, they won. They don't have to just run sprints. Why would they do that?
I don't know why you're asking me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I can take them on blue courts any day of the week. But regardless, I'm excited to hopefully finish the night strong, have a good night of games to watch, to play Overwatch, if that's what you want to do whatever it is that you want to do. So again, thank you so much to everybody who came tonight. I appreciate it. I know Blake appreciates it too. I know everyone here at Cornerstone appreciates it. And it's been a long day. I think we've been here since like 7:30 a.m. So we've been here like 15 hours probably. It is currently 10 p.m. So we've been here like 14 hours. Not bad.
I'm not going to do the math. So yes, we'll just go with that.
Yeah, we'll see. As apparently the refs in the UK football game are as blind as my great grandmother, who is unfortunately passed away.
The balance team.
So yeah, I didn't say it. Okay, I want to see this play. Oh my God, that's on the line though, right?
It looked like it, but we'll see.
You literally see the white turf.
Okay, I thought it was a lot worse. When we saw it, I thought it hit the blue. Like I shot it.
Yeah, I thought it hit the blue. Yeah.
That's a lot more like I can understand.
They gave it to us. Yeah, okay, I think the refs. The refs. Okay, yeah.
I agree. It hit the white, but I thought it was a lot worse on like first glance.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, if you guys have not tuned into the Kentucky football game, it's about to give me.
We're also getting like 15 frames.
I think my blood pressure.
Oh, horse collar? No.
Where it's lagging so bad I can't see. I'm checking my pulse. Just to make sure. I might need to. Do we have any blood pressure tests in the facility?
Get this man a defibrillator.
Maybe a crash cart.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. Regardless. Yeah, or some adrenaline, some epinephrine. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Tip the tooth.
Okay,
just ridiculous. This is just terrible.
Who is this guy? Do we know who this
Don't
guy
care.
is?
Don't care.
That's fair.
Just don't care. Don't want to know. Right?
Sharon. Isn't that like that? Wasn't that the Bugatti's new car name? Sharon? I think it was.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know.
It was the one after the Veyron.
We're
like
1 for 7 on third downs. Oh my God.
Yeah, that explains it.
You're just gonna tip me off. Yeah. So the refs rob us of a game and get Will Levis injured. Crazy, right? We'll see. Did he fumble? Did we catch that?
Dropped it. Oh, you can't be dropping that. Fourth?
Well, we're just bad. We're just not a good football program. Just take us out of the top 25 and just erase the season. Get it over with. Get it over with. Terrible.
What do we want to do here?
Nothing. We want to forfeit. Wave a white flag and retire. It's terrible.
Do we actually want to punt here, or do we want to try to go for it?
You go for it. You have to. Okay, but because you have to let
South Carolina's been pretty anemic on
Wait a minute. Wait, he's holding him.
He's all over him. He's all over him.
Dude, these refs have been terrible. Like, who hired you? Like, seriously, you work at Blizzard? Like, I just don't understand. I don't.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Hired under Steve Spurrier.
Okay, we can go back to the game now.
Okay.
Thank God. Turn this off. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see it. Back to Overwatch, please. Yeah, thank you. Thank the Lord. And whoever's in charge of hiring these SEC refs, maybe do an eye test first before you hire these oafs. Okay. Anyway,
That's
the polite way to put it.
insult
Okay.
from 1549.
Yeah, well, that's apparently how the year those people were born, because they can't see.
Okay, so
regardless.
Oh, Murray State and U of L Black is our final game.
Oh, this will be a good game. This will be a good game. Nice. Murray State actually had some great plays throughout the entire day, so I'm excited
Yeah, we
to
were
see
really
them
impressed
play.
with them. We were
Yeah,
really
and U of L also had some like pretty solid games, so this should be a nice one to end it out on. I'm really grateful to have a. Yeah, I think UK Blue White is hopefully in the other room, because they've had plenty of time on stage. I'm really glad to get other teams on stage here. So, yeah, great. So what do we expect to see here? I mean, do we want to close out with Kiriko? Do we think that we're going to see a lot of that throughout the night or for the last match? We're going to Esperanza. Beautiful map. I think it might be the prettiest map I've seen put in the game. I aside from I think Paris was pretty. It's just Paris. I can't think of a better. Maybe Rialto.
I'm trying to think, and I think I would actually agree with you.
It's pretty.
I think I would actually agree with you. I think it's.
I'm seeing some discussion about kissing on first point.
What is going on?
I don't know how they would plan to do that, but hey, kudos to you guys for creativity.
Tour 1v1.
Tour 1v1 was not contenders. Come on.
Or our last thing, our last tournament.
Oh, that did happen the last time. That's right. I forgot. Was it? Oh, that was pretty funny actually.
Was that Converse?
I think it probably was Converse. It's like guard chop. Any team with guard chop and quick shots.
Was it Grandview?
Maybe as we're gonna be heading into the map here, fellas. Esperanza, let's do it, baby. Time to finish out the Bluegrass Bowl with a bang. U of L Black versus Murray State. Come on, baby. Let's get it done. Oh, God. Blizzard also did just tweet out they were rolling out updates, fellas. So they said a couple minutes ago, I just saw this, and I didn't think to mention it, but I probably should have. Oh, it was OBS?
Oh, OBS that crashed? Okay. Nice.
Okay.
But Blizzard did tweet something out?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. What if we just took the mic and we cast it from the main room? Thoughts?
I don't even care. I'm so mad at the refs. The refs have single-handedly cost UK season. That last game I'd say they cost us. We could have won the game if our special teams was good, but also they cost us the game, and they're costing us this game too.
Just talk in our ear once you're good. Oh, okay, are we 3, 2, 1?
We back? Are we back?
We are. Okay, we have to color commentate it. We're like the radio now. They can't see the game.
Oh, they can't see the game. They can see us. Okay.
Ready for battle.
Back in business, and we are on Esperanza map. Starting out here, I believe it seems things like we see some Orisa again versus some J Queen, and the Chief. The Chief is back. The Chief had some plays on Winston earlier. They were pretty fantastic.
I remember that, dude. The Chief was dominating.
The Chief was the chief of the lobby. This kid was carrying. As we see, I actually kind of like Ana Kiriko. Like on the map street, it's harder to run the Winston dive. I think Ana Kiriko can put in work on these pokey maps with the high ground, especially against Queen. I think Kiriko against Queen is a really solid pick. So U of L, I feel has the comp advantage here because they only have a Genji to dive, and the Ana should be able to do that.
It's doubly bad for the Queen because you have Ana that can anti-you, which stops your healing, and the Kiriko, which can cleanse your healing.
And the Ana's late on the rotate, though. If they see her, oh my god, the flank nade should be huge here. They're going to flank behind. The Kiriko does TP out, uses the Suzu, but she's out of the LOS. The Orisa, the Chief, trying to get the kill onto the Orisa there. Saw going to knock them away. But I don't think you're going to see too much here. The Genji does have to dash out. Main event had a great day on Sojourn too, as the Orissa's going to be forcing them back. Nice and slow. They're trying to stay with the Chief. The nade comes out, but the Orisa actually ends up dying. So they're going to make a push onto the payload here. The Ana's on card by herself. So if you're Murray State, you want to try to kill the Ana. As the main event has really been great on the side duels all day.
Absolutely, and you know, this is what you're looking for as Murray State. You're looking to just avoid the Orisa, and I mean, forget the Orisa. They're just like, we're just taking straight up the Queen Mirror. So I you know what, I'm cool with it. If you're like, look, I'm not exactly sure how like the Orisa versus Queen matchup works. I've played a lot of Queen. Let's just take the 1v1. Like, I'm actually completely fine with this late at night. As players are definitely winding down, mechanics get worse. Just do something that's very comfortable for you and try to get this win.
Yeah, I like that approach too. As main event's actually almost at the blade already, but he is going to end up going down on the Genji mirror, as it's going to force Murray State to back off. But you have plenty of time to stabilize here, and you almost want that to happen because it's going to give you time to build some of your ultimates. Like, you're 78 to your blade as well. By the time main event gets back, hopefully your Genji's able to get up, poke for the blade, look for the big play, because the support ults are way closer for U of L than they are for Murray State.
Right now, I'm looking for Murray State to finish off the rest of this blade charge and go straight into the fight.
Yeah, as they do go straight in with the rush cup, looking for more. Big nade comes out from Divine. Gets a nice one there, but the Kiriko ends up getting the cleanses. Here comes the blade. Looks for one! Nice sleep dart comes out on main event from Divine. Good looks from him, as Honor is going to actually get the kill on the cleanup, but Kiriko does get one kill onto the Lucio. Brodo goes down, but at that point, it's too little too late. As Murray State going to be able to clean it up, and I will say the sleep dart almost got it for him.
That was amazing. What hero play by U of L Black. And look, if you keep, although you lost that fight, you keep making plays like that, you are clearly going to win this map. The Ana keeps playing like they have been so far. But now we have obviously a blade for them, because Murray State just used their blade. So we got a blade advantage. Let's see if they want to ult on tempo here, or if they will decide to play a little slower.
Yeah, we'll see. A lot of ults coming out for U of L Black, but again, can they actually capitalize on the railgun? Overclock has been used. No big follow-up. Huge nade comes out, forces the beat. The J Queen does end up going down, but I'm not really seeing enough to close out the fight from the side of U of L. Oh God, never mind. Murray State gonna be able to get the finish here. Like, kind of like we talked about, Blake. I mean, again, you don't use the Kiriko ult there. You don't use the Blossom. You use 3 other ults, but you can't actually get a stop with them. You got to ult till you win, especially on the push and comp types.
Absolutely, and you know what U of L should be looking for there, and they mistimed it. The shout should be timed with the blade, because you want to give the Genji extra speed boost and extra health. Now, the same thing should be true for this upcoming ult. You are going to use a Reaper ult. You want to give it extra health and extra speed. That also could be done through Kiriko's ult. Let's see if they do it right now. It seems like they're setting it up.
Yeah, they're looking to try to get it, but they're looking for the lane. And again, the commitment comes out pretty late, but the Genji does get the entry kill there, and you gotta use these ults. I do not like holding on to them, even if you're up one, because they'll have a chance to turn the fight. Murray State's done a great job of actually being able to do that here, as again, the shout comes out. Here's the Blossom. See, now you're using it kind of late, right? And you would have had time to build up more and more of those ults as time went on if you use it a little bit earlier in the fight for the length. Because like, if you're going to use it, you might as well use it early to win the fight and use it and get that clean fight win.
Absolutely. I want to also give a shout out. We saw kind of off screen the oh my God, what is her name? The character.
Queen.
No, the
Kiriko.
Kiriko. The Kiriko had an amazing cleanse of the Queen ult. I just want to mention that last fight because it was really, really solid.
Yeah, pretty solid cleanse there. Again, Kiriko getting hard countering Queen. His main event's going to get 1 entry kill, get 2 there now. One on the Queen, one on the Moira. Should be enough to win the fight there for his team. I doubt they lose the Genji. Going down to 1 HP. Sojourn with the big cleanup there, and the Lucio's going to try to keep his team alive, but the Reaper does end up going down. Kiriko dies, and that leaves just Reaper on the point. He was able to push it just a little bit. Wraiths straight out. Probably going to end up dying on the point. Goes for the TP. It's better just reset at that point. But now, you see the Lucio swap off the Kiriko, which I do like for U of L Black, because it doesn't really seem like they were getting big value from the ult. Like, again, ulting on tempo, Kiriko is so important. You want to use your aggression to actually get in there and win these fights. You have the overclock ready on the railgun, and that's really your only ult, but you're coming up on the beat call after, so you want to look for a clean fight when ideally just with a Sojourn ult. But if you can't get it, good luck, have fun. Is ideally, we see that get popped. I've not seen it yet, though. The fight starts as here's the overclock. Gets popped from Honor. Looking for kills there. Deflect comes out. Almost gets one, but it looks like Murray State's going to be able to punish this. Wow, this is a quick fight win. Again, they almost had a huge deflect there on the railgun to turn the fight immediately.
Absolutely, and look at the ult bank from Murray State. They are saying, we want to close it out now. Blade for U of L Black, doesn't matter. We have beat. We have an anti-ability with the Chief's ult. We have a Reaper ult. We have a Coalescence. As long as they stack these correctly, but use them in an aggressive manner, they should cap the point.
Yeah, we'll see here as the Blossom is almost ready with the beat, but there goes the Sojourn. It's not the win con, though. You can still commit their win con as they do. Gonna get one kill there. Can they make it two? They end up making this fight even, but even isn't good enough as they're all crit! And the Moira, that looks like U of L Black split and didn't stabilize together. Put too much pressure on the Moira, and they crumble for it, dude, as now they're gonna try to push this payload all the way in and seal the deal right here and now.
Funny enough, I think I misjudged the distance. I don't think they actually have enough runway here. I think that Louisville is going to be able to hold it here unless we get some real strong picks from Merge.
Yeah,
that would be a great start.
They'll be able to stall it out as the one entry kill on the Lucio comes in. They were only down one, though, before they turn it. The Doomfist pick comes out. Finally, we see some Doomfist that actually stalled out, but he's getting down to 1 HP. Oh, man, that was quite the slam. That's the first Doomfist we've seen all day, and he instantly dies. Hate to see that as a lot of poke damage comes out. Oh, this has got to be big. Here's the Pfizer, but is it going to be enough? Main event goes big, gets the cleanup. Lucio cleans it up here now, and I'm really thinking Murray State can clear this one out. No big ults coming up for either team except for the beat drop, and Lucio's already dead, and I think it's going to be too little too late for this Doomfist because he's not going to be able to build it up on the point. The Reaper goes down pretty low. Here comes the Lucio. Had to survive, but unfortunately tried to stall it out, and that's going to do it. Murray State takes this map.
Absolutely, and Honor has had some amazing Sojourn ults. Really changed the tide of a couple fights. But that, I mean, look, this is what you're looking for: really solid ult rotation. And then if you're able to win neutral fights, just don't ult. Like they had multiple fights where they used one ult and be like, wow, that's it, that's all we had to do. Like, and then they were just rolling, and that's what happened. By the time they got to that final fight, they had 4 ults. It was almost impossible, and Louisville got the opening pick. But still lost because there were so many gigantic ults
and they split
on the
too.
side from
So they had a chance to stabilize. Half the team was too far forward, and they didn't group up in one spot and find a place to stabilize to re-engage and play for your spawn advantage. Because if you have the spawn advantage of surviving, and the neutral actually is your advantage because you're going to come back up one player with your spawn so close to the cart so close to your spawn. Or granted, you're already losing at that point, but again, that's why it's so hard to really finish the map on push. If you know how to stabilize properly, you never really can finish it out. I think we do have a sub, but I'm not sure if that's actually going to come up happening here. I don't think it is because I think we are short on time. So I think we're probably just going to have to run this one through, which is totally fine. We'll see what map picks that we end up having. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think I would really...
Paraiso looks like that's going to be the map pick.
Paraiso looks like the map. I would suggest to the players I would avoid subbing due to Blizzard doing server maintenance that I would not trust given how the game has gone. And I know that's unfortunate, but also...
Like Blizzard's about to do server maintenance.
I would not trust it. Just to be totally frank with you guys here. I mean, given... well, actually, if you can just swap seats. You want to sub, just swap, put them in the chair. You don't have to sign out of the account if that's okay with everybody else. Yeah, don't log out. Just like literally just switch chairs the old-fashioned way.
No, what I'm saying is if someone's subbing into the game, they would have, and they played on their other person's account, they would have to change their sensitivity.
Oh, boo-hoo! It takes 2 seconds. Okay, I'm not really sweating that one. Okay, sorry. Better luck with that than relying on the servers of this game. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys here. I just don't trust it.
What else do we see on that map? Honestly, I think we saw. It's kind of a blur, honestly. This is the tired speaking. It was kind of a blur. I think we was just really solid ult usage from Murray State.
Yeah, no, the ult usage was great. I think the way they were actually able to like entry kill on fights again, like main event has done a great job of like dueling. I feel like the one big asset Murray State has had in pretty much every match they have is they're consistently winning DPS duels on the side of the map, and they're able to snowball fights. And because they're winning those duels, they're able to save those big ults for the times that they actually need them, instead of having to ult to win or ult to turn fights. Something we had to teach our team very early on is that like hey. if you can't win this neutral fight, you need to use an ult to compensate. But like, it seems to me that Murray State's actually winning these fights on their own, so they don't even have to use the ult, so they can use the big ult layers however they want later in fights or early if they need to initiate, and they're just able to control the tempo of the game so much better. So big shout out to the DPS line of Murray State as we go ahead to Paraseo. What have you seen on this map that you like today, Blake?
I've seen a lot of buildings colored blue, and I'm a big fan of that, and a lot of buildings colored red. And red, I'm a big fan of red. One could say crimson.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I just really like the color red. Oh, you're talking about the gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, on the gameplay. Okay, so on the gameplay, really one of the things I've recognized is how much the first and third points are like each other, and the second point is just completely own beast. The second point is almost all high ground. It is dominated by Diva comps and Winston comps, but mostly Diva comps. It is unbelievably different. But the first and the third points, you could play Brawl, you could play Poke, you can play basically anything on the first and third points. But that second point is the kicker, and that's where we've seen most of the teams get completely stuck. Honestly, I think that this is once again a beautiful map, which we mention every single time. But I'm looking to see an interesting Brawl the Dive comp to begin with, and I think that if the Dive comp succeeds very well, they will get to have a much better time on second point than the Dive comp will have a much better time than the Brawl comp will on second point.
Yeah, really possible. I mean, we'll see though, as the Winston, the chief on the Winston has been impressive all day. As we do see a BAP, they went this earlier too. I'm not really sure how to feel about it. I can't say I really like it because you can't really synergize with the Primal, help your Winston build it up.
Are they playing it like Reinhardt?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, maybe it's possible with Winston being a lot tankier, but I think the Ana and Nano is just so much better with this comp. But we'll see. Maybe they don't have a break player to play with the Ana. We don't know as the dive does. Okay, well, the little fake dive comes out as the Winston misses the jump, but the Sojourn's going to go pretty low. Nice Suzu to actually save them there as the Winston's forcing the point. Maybe the AoE healing for the map. I don't know. As they are on the point, they do drop down, and the Riss is sitting on the point. Sock. Again, that's why you don't really want to run the BAP with the Winston, because the Winston can't really shield the BAP. He dies easily, but Ana can heal from a very, very long range. The Chief does get the kill in the Kiriko, but at what cost? They can just TP him right back in.
Honor, another really solid pick. I kept mentioning it. Honor's playing really, really well this series.
Yeah, and actually that kill is going to save them as they get another one. Main Event's going to get a second one there, and they're surviving in the backline, but I can't really say that that's actually worth anything unless they actually get back and make a pinch. They need to collapse right now. If they're smart, they're going to collapse on the Ana. As they do, and it ends up being valuable because they recognize when they have to get back. Great read again from Murray State, who they have been the best team at taking these duels in the off angles, and the Torb actually does get the headshot onto the Reaper there. Orisa is going to try to stall out the point because of it. Coming up on the ult here, very, very close. Here comes Sock. Does he get a big Terra Surge? He doesn't even use it, actually. He ends up dying. I think I tried to commit it there as the window gets popped too. The beat comes out. Great ult usage again for Murray State because they win on the sides. They have these ults whenever they get in trouble to bail themselves out.
Absolutely, but they use some major ults here, and I think that U of L can definitely take take advantage of that. But as I mentioned, second point is its own beast. This is a dive-centric point if I've ever seen one, and so I'm really interested to see how the Orisa comp is going to play around that.
Yeah, we'll see as the Terra Surge is ready, but I don't know if he's actually going to be willing to commit. It looks like the Molten Core gets popped here. No, it doesn't. No, it's just an Overload. He does have the core now. Terra Surge gets used. The BAP does go down. Nice little kill onto him there as the core comes out. Looks like the coal, is that a coal use? I'm not even sure what that animation is on screen. The visual effects are so different. It looks like it's just the core actually getting sprayed on the backline as a Torb. Cleans up the fight, but you use the Terra Surge, you use the core, you save both support ults at your U of L. But what do you have if you're Murray State? You have the window, actually no you don't, you have the Overclock coming up here, and Primal. Can the Chief get the big value in the Kiriko? I think no, honestly. It's hard to, it's really hard to
Are you doubting the Chief?
I'm not doubting the Chief, I'm having faith in the old school hero design of Blizzard and that hero being broken so that the ult is just kind of unanswerable by a Winston Primal. But we'll see as the Primal is ready now. Main Event does get the kill onto the turret. Here's a Sojourn Grasp as now we do see the Kiriko ult get used, and there's a Primal. Can they actually get the sleep? He's going to get slept immediately, but his teammates wake him up! Oh, no! And now, because they wake up the Winston, the team is able to rotate through the Kiriko ult and actually clean it up. And man, you really need your honor to stay in that fight. Got to be kicking yourself if you wake that Winston up.
Absolutely, and it was a really good play by the Chief using that ult by trying to primal them out of the range of the Kiriko ult. It straight up primal Diana out of the range of the ult. Like, no, you will not get nade faster, you will not get sleep faster, you will not get any of your cooldowns faster. We are taking you out.
Yeah, and the Nano does come out onto the Reset, who looks for the spear, forces him in the corner, can't quite get the kill. Reaper is on the point trying to stall it out. As look at this is what we're talking about, dude. The DPS of Murray State have been fantastic. All day, they continue to find entry picks that will just tilt the ult economy in their favor, and it seems like this is happening every single fight.
Absolutely, this is just amazing gameplay coming from him. We're coming up on both support ults again. How can Honor and Mock in the background look to get some good value from this BAP ult? This is a very open point. BAP ults can get a lot of value here.
Yeah, again, like you really hope to see the window do it. That's really the main way Murray State has to win, besides the beat. But the beat doesn't give you the offensive power to answer. You need to use that to answer the Blossom or answer the May here. As the dive does come in, Winston, nice bubble to split the team there. Orisa forces them off. Reaper going to be forced down pretty low. They have not used the ult yet. A little bit too early on the spear. The window could be used here, but they're just not using it, surprisingly. And Orisa going to look for the Terror Surge, most likely. Tries to get out of the fight. He's going to be going down low. Nice kite. The Moira needs to be healing a little bit more. There's the heal orb as they're going to walk as the beat gets used. And they still have not used the window. A little bit disappointed to see they haven't used that yet. They could have won the fight as Terror Surge comes out. Big one on the point. Gets him low. Can't quite get the follow-up. Winston going to go down to 1 HP. But again, the DPS win the duel. 2 kills from both DPS on the side of Murray State. Trying to clean this one up. But looks like they're backing up a little bit. Force the May out. Bait her in. And get the cleanup. And again, they finally used the window. But you could have used that to initiate, potentially win the fight with Sock not having a shield.
Absolutely could have. But here we are in this situation now. What do we have? Well, we have a male. That could be amazing, except for the fact that the comp for...
amazing.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh,
out
no.
there. The Blizzard comes out. He ends up blizzarding air. That was a Razor Blizzard right there. Don't tell him I said that. But yeah, no, so now on the point, here comes Elusive getting the kill onto the DPS for once. It's the primary Moira. The Moira gets primaled out, but she does end up getting a kill, and that's going to do the trick for Louisville to win this one. But at what cost, right? At what cost, Thanos? You use the Blizzard, you use the Cold, you have beat. But now, you've got Blossom coming out for Murray State, and they're 70 to their beat as well. They're gonna, as long as they survive, they're going to get their beat like a little bit after the Blossom. So, I think this ult economy is definitely favoring Murray State.
Absolutely, I really do think it.
What happened? Regardless, here we go. Okay, back onto the point here. Sox 60% to the ult, trying to build it up. If he can build up the Terror Surge, that can answer the Blossom really, really well. But here comes. We'll see. There's the Blossom on the point.
Wow, what a shutdown by
nice
Orisa.
from the Orisa, but there's the beat as well. As long as they can survive main event, 95% and counting. Can they live? You've just got to live. That's all you got to do. You've got the rate to survive. There's the beat. Now you go aggressive, and the Orisa has no cooldowns. They do get the kill, and it's kind of ending up just like we said, the BAP window ready as well as the Chief going to snowball the fight, and that's going to do it. Looks like Murray State most likely, right? I don't think there's any way that Louisville will be able to turn the 75 to Blizzard. Terror Surge coming out. Can the Orisa actually touch? I think the answer is going to be no. And the ult economy ended up just like we said, Blake. Pretty much exactly how we anticipated it.
Absolutely. And that's a little tough, obviously, for U
Black.
of L Black. But look, they can get this. Minute 27's pretty solid time bank, but absolutely still in reach. Once again, as lands go, like as late as they have, mechanics start to wane. Your ability to reason in a lot of ways starts to wane. And what you need to do in those moments is just rely on all the things you've been taught, all the muscle memory you have, and just rely on the comps you've played. Is Orisa probably the best pick for this map? Probably not. Is it the pick they may be most comfortable with? Yes. And do I think Sock is actually playing an exceptionally good Orisa? Yes, I do. That last fight was actually a perfect example of it. Read the Reaper ult was coming in, zoned it out with the spinning spear, and then pinned the Reaper against the wall, knocking him out of the ult.
You almost
like,
didn't
that
need
is
to
all
beat.
you can ask for the Orisa.
You almost didn't even need to beat because the Orisa shut it down on its own. But again, like really, the difference is the ult economy, and then the ults have been the difference maker for Murray State. You don't I'm not saying I didn't dislike the beat there from U of L Black. Like it's a good idea to beat the Blossom, but the really high level teams will be able to respond to the Blossom without the ultimate because it's not really a high damage ultimate unless it's late in the fight, especially when you initiate with it, right?
Absolutely.
You can shut it down with cooldowns. And the Orisa did a great job of that, so...
I want to draw this attention real quick. They're playing a Symmetra. I don't think they're just going to teleport out spawn. I really like this idea. A lot of times, Symmetra comps, they move you so fast in such a calculated way that other teams can't keep up. With the land going as long as this one has, I think that they are going to slow down mentally and not be able to keep up with a really solid TP to point here if they can get it done.
Yeah, we'll see as a nice little rotate comes out, but a nice boop from main event, dude.
That was wild.
That is a really, you can tell he's just a smart player. You can just tell he's a smart player. That's a really intelligent player. That's not just somebody who only is mechanically good at DPS, but you can tell the guy clearly understands the game with how he's been reading the boops, single-handedly shutting down pushes. This guy definitely up there in the conversation for tournament MVP, if you ask me, in terms of like the actual, well, maybe not MVP because they kind of lost a couple games, but in terms of actual individual impact, he's just been one of the most consistent players in this entire tournament.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a complete swap up. We're seeing Junkrat and Echo. Interesting.
We actually have not seen any Echo today, have we?
No, almost none. Yeah, I don't remember.
And look at the drop again. Murray State, this is what I've been wanting to see from teams all day. They drop on the rotate and actual denial of everything they're doing. A Sock does get one kill. As wait a minute. UML Black might be able to turn this fight. The Diva's going to commit, but the Chief out here making plays. The J still is going to go down. You keep your support alive as well as your tank. And I'm going to tell you, that's the core of the comp, man. The supports and tanks, most important roles in the game for sure. The Echo's going to try to commit. I'm surprised that she does. She actually ends up getting the DMAC there, but is it going to be enough? As the beam comes out, Vibees, dude, has had a great game himself, and they actually are going to clean this up.
Where was this? Keep this person on his Echo. This needs to stay. That is a highly useful, especially going into second point with all the high ground. The Echo is a fantastic pick. Please, please, please keep this person on that pick.
Yeah, well, Genji's been pretty solid all day too. I mean, I've been pretty surprised with the DPS play that we've seen across the board. The Shatter is ready if they try to contest this. I doubt they do. Oh my goodness! Down they go. Hello, goodbye.
I was talking about Sock. I've been telling you, Sock has been one of the carriers for this team. Amazing Orisa gameplay so far, shutting down ults, and the Rhine coming in clutch there, making sure, no, you will not stop our push.
Yeah, and I really do like the Shatter.
What a swap. You end up getting rid of it. You understand. You're moving on, as I said, you're moving on to a high ground point. Swaps to Diva, showing his absolute masterclass and large hero pool. Exactly what we like to see for our main tanks these days.
Well, especially too when you know they have the window and the clock coming up, like the ability to DM your team on the rotation out of there is just going to be so essential. And you got, this is,
you're about to have 5 ults.
This is a big ult fight here, right? This is like, can Louisville layer the ults the same way Murray State has? If there's the engage, the Chief with the squish, the first squish that we've seen all day, man. Nice look from as the J Silly is on the flank, has the Riptide ready. Honestly, commit. I want to see the Tire get committed here as he does. Look to commit the Tire, and there's a look. Oh, well, Rip main event. He does a smart look to look for the J-Sil, tanks the Tire for his team, and actually that's kind of a good save from him because again you force it out, but here's the overclock. Again, can he get more than one?
Oh,
the Blossom looks for the Blossom, but the Echo Beam just slow enough to actually get it there. As the Chief does actually get another kill onto the Lucia. Vibe's gonna get a big kill onto the Reaper. Is that gonna be enough? I think though, if you're Murray State, because you don't have spawn advantage, just trading out isn't good enough. You kind of need to back up here a little bit, but no, actually, they did actually have the advantage in that fight, so I stand corrected. They're going to be able to hold here, but we'll see if Louisville Black is going to be able to actually rotate.
Who do you copy here, Sam?
Diva, without a doubt, Diva. You definitely copy the Diva. You just do so much with Diva. As there's an entry kill onto main event again. Copy that Diva. Go in hard with your Diva. Tanks are just the best heroes in this game, and you can have 2 of them. I know Echo has a little bit limited but helpful with the cooldowns and the ability to DM is going to be so essential, but they're actually not going to need it. Fine. Oh, they do copy the Reaper. The Blossom's okay. They do make the Diva, but look, this is kind of already won. As the Blossom comes out, they don't really need anything here. As there we go. Again, Louisville Black making a big run for it here. They saved both support ults, and that was the big deal. Who can use these 2 support ults better? Murray State? Oh no, actually they're going to give up the point. Smart call. Nice discipline. It's kind of already lost. Now, if you're Murray State here, do you want to go in with the window now while the Diva's out of mech? Now it looks like they're going to play their setup here.
Diva's back in mech now.
Diva's back in mech. And you start with the window here. Bomb is ready for Sock. You don't really want to bomb the window. You want to save your DM and try to block it, right? It's a big mistake. And now don't toss your bomb because you'll get one shot as they do just try to hide. Good read from U of L Black to just kite the window. Oh man, nice dive though. Nice response from Murray State.
Absolutely.
Great understanding of what you need to do as you force them out. They've used their cooldowns at the window and you get a nice commit there to clean up the fight.
Honor with another great Sojourn kill. Been great on the Sojourn all day. Divine Flaws, good shutdown in the back.
They're actually trying to turn this fight around. It looks like Heinrich is ready. Keep committing and ult till you win. I like this. This is the first thing we kind of taught UK's A team, that you need to ult till you win. I love this aggression and the response from U of L Black to be willing to ult tooth and nail for every fight, especially when a team has been winning the duels on the side of the map and are super aggressive. You've got to go blow for blow with these guys, or you stand no chance of actually winning.
Absolutely,
in the long run.
momentum is on your side. You are setting a fantastic time bank. You have multiple ults. This is your time. Set a great time bank here and go into overtime or go into extra innings, I guess, if we want to use baseball.
Well, yeah, you need time on the clock here, or you're playing for a draw.
That's what I'm saying. And they're well on their way, and they just knocked out the Immortality Field and 2 and 3.
And Sock, there we go. Nice kills coming out here from Louisville, and this is kind of, you know, I'm no Cards fan, but I gotta say the play has been impressive. Pretty much this entire push from them, and again, look at what they saved. They saved their ults, but Murray State has 4 ults coming up here. Can you stop them? You've got a window early. Oh, I don't know if I like that one, but we'll see. As they're going to try to touch the point. Oh, they almost get it. You want to save the bomb until after you force cooldown. As overclock gets used. Oh boy, not sure how I feel about that. You got to try to be on the point and get them off, as there is the kill onto the Sojourn. Another bomb comes out here from the Chief. Not going to get anything there. Try to kill the Baby Diva as fast as you can. He goes for the rematch. Gets a squish under the Lucio. 1 HP. Can they stall the point out here? I think they can. The Lucio and Moira are both alive, and there's no big ults. They have the copy. Can you get the bomb off? You've got to build the bomb, but the Diva health was so low. She can't quite get it off. Oh, he can't get the rematch off. He cannot. Close call there. Beam ready, but at this point, too little, too late. And again, I really think the window going up front was a big mistake. You want to put that on the payload so your team can shoot through it throughout the entire fight.
Absolutely. You want the team to be able to shoot through it, and you want to have yourself be able to shoot through it so you can heal your team and have extra healing. The underrated part of that ult that sometimes Baptistes forget.
Yeah, so close there from U of L Black. And again, I think a big mistake that Diva kind of made too is even in your baby form, you want to stay on that cart at all times so that you can look to call the squish on the people hiding behind the cart instead of waiting that 1 or 2 extra seconds. Made him just barely miss that right sock. So close, so close on that front, but unfortunately, it's not going to be good enough. As look at this double. That is a risky rematch from the Chief, as he's going to go down 1. Bomb gets popped onto the point, but again, you're not on the cart. You got to be forcing cart while this happens, or again, it's not nearly as valuable as the cast. You're going to get 1 kill now, a second one with the high noon. Here comes the coalescence though, because again, now they can stall out the fight with these support ults, and you're not on the cart. It's going to be tough, as you got to respond with beat, rip this window off, cooldown of your U of L Black. There it goes. That's a much better window. You cover the point, but the team's not actually shooting through it. As Sock goes in big, the Bat does end up dying to the Soldier on the flank, and again, their team's not really using the window, so it's a little bit tough as the ball's on the point. But you got to find the Moira first. Find that Moira, clean her up. There it is, just the ball left on the point. U of L Black, they're going to try to stall you out as much as you can. The spin to win. Spin to win. 20 seconds. Can they get the stall here? And they actually just might. They just might be able to.
If they get this into overtime, it is impossible for them to lose the map. They need to get into overtime. And
that actually might be the series, because I'm not sure if this is first of 3 or best of 3. If it's best of 3, Murray State will actually win the series right here and now, as there it is. There's the draw. And they're playing for either a loss or a draw here. So we're going to have to play out this map, and I'll have to double check the rule set here as they're going to try to close this out. Coming up on the visor on the side of Brodo. And it looks like it's just going to be closed out, actually. And that's going to do it for the series right then and there.
What a great map.
What a great map. There's the Bluegrass Bowl for you. Murray State with a very impressive showing throughout this entire tournament.
Absolutely. The Chief.
The Chief. And the DPS play was also fantastic.
And I did want to mention this. Sock is going to be carried out on his shield. A champion among champions, played so possible to make sure their team could win, but just came up a little bit short, but definitely not because of their efforts.
I'm happy with how the team's playing today. I think, honestly, the bar for Overwatch in the state of Kentucky has certainly been raised.
Absolutely.
And you know, coming from the first Kentucky Overwatch state champions ever here, right? You know, we're very, very happy to see it.
Mouse acceleration.
Back in good times, man. Good times. Good times. Good times. But again, guys, thank you so much, everybody, for coming. Thank you to everyone here at Cornerstone for putting on a fantastic tournament. Congratulations to all the teams who played. And again, you know, we're really looking forward to hopefully being able to do more and more for the Overwatch scene in the state. You know, obviously, I'd love to do more coaching sessions here in person, especially when I end up moving back into Lexington. And if we can find a way to invite more schools to come to participate, all ships rise with the tide. And we'd love to raise the bar even higher. Is there any chance we can get a look at the standings to show how the teams performed? To do a little wrap up here to show the final standings of the day. If not, I'm sure you can find them on Liquipedia online, or I'm sure UK Esports will tweet something out, or UK Overwatch, and you're not a part of the UK Overwatch Discord or in the UK Esports Discord. Even if you don't go to school, I'm sure you're more than welcome to join, as we're going to hopefully, again, raise the tides. And this has been Sam, better known as Samito, and Blake,
the Grand Central.
The Grand Central. Thank you guys so much for, putting up with our jokes, for watching us watch UK football, for watching us cast Overwatch, for watching Kiriko, and here's to Overwatch 2, guys. We're so grateful to have had everyone here and put on this show today. I'm not sure if that's
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up, because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.